Hold on, let me put me.
Peace, everybody.
There you
Welcome
go.
back to All Vital Access Media, man. Make sure y'all like, comment in the comment section, subscribe, click that bell for all notifications, man, and most definitely share this video. We're gonna get right to it. So we know that Tasha K came at Foundation of Black Americans and then issued an apology, and we all ain't jacking that. Definitely ain't jacking that. Now, I didn't know because I don't follow her like that. So I didn't know she actually said that she is half Bahamian. You think what I'm saying? And you know the talking points that she has said, we already knew that she knew what FBA was, but she is saying it in the wrong context. So she already knew. So is she being paid to push this? We're going to get right to that in a minute, but we're going to go a little deeper. But let's go here. Remember, she lost 30,000 in counting, but let's go. I'm telling y'all, this is going to be very, 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 very good.
They said that I
very
cannot
good.
speak on the foundational Black American movement because I'm married to a booty scratcher. Which they're entitled to their opinion. That's fine. That's totally fine.
And to me, I believe that nobody probably didn't say that. I think she probably just used that to come out and talk about it because this is a hot topic. And maybe, allegedly, maybe the Democratic Shields is paying her to do exactly what she's doing. Elections is coming.
But here's what I think about the FBA movement and any other movement that has to do with Young Pharaoh, Brother Polite,
Lord,
Dr. Umar Johnson, all of these movements. In these moves, even
sorry for this being low, but I'm not going to interject no more. I'm telling you, this is going to be good. Please stay tuned and share. This is going to be very good. Let's go.
Tariq Nasheed, ain't his wife like half white or something? Ain't Tariq Nasheed wife like half white? But here's what I would say about the FBA movement. It's no different than the KKK.
All right, we already heard that, but let's go to this one.
What do you think about the FBA movement? My kids are African. My grandfather is Bahamian. No, we're Hebrew. Even though your lineage could come from South Africa or Liberia, or hell, your lineage may come from Jamaica. May come from Latin America. You don't damn know. They called my husband an African booty scratcher.
Now, we already heard about that, right? And then here's her apology. It's going to get good.
That felt offended by me referring to FBA as the KKK. To anybody that I've offended,
yeah.
I didn't mean to offend you. I don't do that.
It.
I want any and everybody to be up in here having a good time. Lately, on social media, given the Nolan Wells situation, I mean, just any.
We don't even have to go through all that. We heard the apology. Now, and this is fair use, by the way. Fair use. But on her show, a caller called in and said this.
No, because you're upset that you think that I'm attacking you or whatever. And no, but I will say this. It's not divisive. You just haven't met all of us. Now, what I won't do, I appreciate everybody, but what you're not going to do, and that's as far as Africans, they have pejorative terms for us as a group. We have been known as an Akata, a Jank, a Yankee, all these things, and that has been over the years, even in the 60s, 70s, and before that.
Yep.
A person who ran across that border today and anchored themselves here by the 14th Amendment that was meant for the babies of slaves is not the same. That is a melanated immigrant. Everybody originated from Africa. Let's understand that, everybody, including white people. But if it's divisive for some FBA to label their lineage, then it's just as divisive when nobody says anything about, oh, they're Bahamian American or they're Caribbean American. It's not the same thing. There is a difference. We all were enslaved, but there is a difference from us and a boat stop. And that's only offensive because we're telling the truth. For years, a lot of these people, not all, because I don't classify all, even though you're sitting here classifying all FBA as the same. No, ma'am. All of us are not. But what they're not going to do is sit up here and disrespect us. And I hear you saying that some FBA can be disrespectful to Africans. I will admit that. But I haven't heard you once say, because you labeling all of us, that some of them call us a Jareer. and a cotton picker, all these things.
That's right.
Let's
She
be
know
clear.
that. She know
Your
that.
boat stop, we all have a boat stop. That's damn true. That's very true. But you left your boat stop to come to this boat stop.
Woo!
We had an ethnogenesis. We are different. If it's not wrong for someone to label themselves as Caribbean American and they left their boat stop, or their parents came here and anchored them here with that 14th Amendment, it's not divisive. Now, I get it. Those people.
Man, shorty done cooked. And that's your mother effing problem. You motherfuckers left your homeland, abandoned your homeland to come over here. And the crazy shit that trips me out. Y'all come from downtrodden, war-torn, gang infested, disease infested, hunger, just shanty towns, just the economically deprived and everything. And y'all literally come over here for your first time and come over here and still look at us like we ain't shit, that you're better. That's not being a dickhead or just crazy. That's envious for the simple fact we are a first world, foundational Black American, economically affluent group of people in that influence the world. How you come from nothing, shitting in your own goddamn water, hair looking crazy in a motherfucker like you ain't coming in like 6 months, shit, a year, shitting, swimming, and eating out the same water you're fishing. Don't even pave your roads. You cook your food in oil barrels. Do you understand? I could go on and on and on. And I'm talking about all of y'all. I'm talking about Caribbeans. I'm talking about the Hispanics. I'm talking about the goddamn Africans. All of you motherfuckers. How y'all have the nerve to come here and try to flex on the people who've been doing their thing for centuries? You get your first car when we probably done had 10 throughout our life fucking time, a house, apartments, and you get a little job, you get to look good a little bit, you get to wash up, you get to put on our aesthetics of clothing and hairstyles and things of that nature, and y'all think you're better. You're doing something we've been doing. How are you shitting on us? How is that a flex? How is that a flex? You got a business, we have businesses as well too. Millions throughout America. What is mentally wrong with y'all? But I got a lot for y'all. I ain't even gonna talk because I got enough for y'all. Now let me say this to y'all. Now, y'all want to say why we being divisive? We're gonna give you a reason. We're gonna let y'all hear it from your own mouth. Salute to these people. I want to say salute to Sister Brooke. Salute to the ladies that was there. Salute to Brother Devon. Salute to these dudes. Let me get their channel correct, please. And make sure y'all go subscribe to the Daily Wrap-Up crew. Salute to them. We gonna get right to it. Please take a listen.
You know, I want to set the mood. I want to set the vibe so everybody knows exactly what we came here to address. So I want to play this video, and we're going to come back and give our thoughts on it.
That's slave food. I don't do that, babe. I'm not a slave. I was never a slave. I don't know how slaves cook. I was never a slave, babe. I know where my grandfather came from, my great-grandfather, and where all their ass came from. Your ass don't know. You from this.
They see more of a ratio that we're honestly doing well. They just feel like you guys are just not doing much.
Parents are from New York.
Americans, they don't know where they're from, you know.
I think American black people are the most lost black people in the world.
My parents are both from Grenada. They came here in the 80s and 90s. So what he was saying about how they think that black people are lazy does resonate with me because I've heard that a lot.
Don't go and talk to those black Americans. You just go and get pregnant. You get into drugs. You start become the gang banging. Just go to the white community, find a nice place. They just go and be decent. Stay with the white people.
We don't want them, yeah?
They're your brothers and sisters.
They're not our brothers.
You American? Dirty black American?
Why you say that?
Because that's what y'all are. Dirty black American.
She just said that?
I did. A dirty black American. I sure did.
The reason why Africans have this negative connotation on African Americans is because of the stereotypes, what they're seeing on TV.
My father's side of the family looked at Black Americans a certain way, and they already had in their mind, whether they said it on social media or not. And we could sit here and make it seem like it's an illusion, but all other groups of Black people, which we're all Black, we tend to look down on Black Americans.
It's just a way to push this stereotype, to give other cultures the green light to be disrespectful to.
It is envy. Y'all are jealous of us. Each and last one of you are jealous. And as I close during this episode or this video, I need all of my foundational Black Americans across the world, specifically in America, and most definitely in New York, LA, and other cities that has been infiltrated by these fucking immigrants. Have these conversations and speak to them about how they really feel about your culture. Don't be feeling all embarrassed to make them feel uncomfortable. They'll make you feel uncomfortable in a minute. They will wave their flag. They're so prideful, but they will fight and scratch and cry to not go back. But let's continue.
Was Black Americans.
But you also have to look at the statistics. What is it showing? Like, if I was to be with an American man, just any typical man, 9 out of 10, I'm probably going to be a baby mama.
I had a conversation with my boy literally right before I got here. And then when I got on my phone with my boy, he was like, nah, think about it, Rich. There's plenty of Haitians who say, vieux salope. In Creole, that means like dirty or bad Black Americans.
Why is it so easy for everyone to attack the culture of Black Americans?
The thing is, we share our culture with everybody. We're too damn nice.
Too damn nice.
That's been the problem. Because whenever we do something, we say, okay, we chop it up to just global Africanness.
I'm sorry, I can't do Americans. I need somebody with culture. I'm sorry.
Black Americans got culture. Americans got culture.
Keep rolling.
I didn't know I was culture.
Americans don't have culture.
I got culture.
We got the culture. We are the culture.
I do have this conversation a lot with Africans or even just Caribbean people who will often look down on Black Americans. Number one, they will say they lazy, they ghetto. I've heard African parents tell their kids not to date African American men, not to marry them, things of that nature. What are some negative stereotypes y'all heard about Black Americans from your parents, from your friends?
You literally said it all.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, 100%.
Right.
Like my mom would tell me not to marry that.
Yeah.
She says it all the time.
There is no reason on this earth for anybody that's not from the Caribbean to be at Carnival. And I don't care how y'all feel on the subject. Y'all know I love Jada Waiter. But what the do her and her American friends know about Carnival? Some things do need to be private and they do need to be just to the people who it needs to be for.
What do y'all feel like y'all should do in order to...
Can I say something? When you talk about the carnival and stuff like that, I actually want to say, just look how they dress. You little dirty bitches would not be looking like that at all if y'all was all of y'all back in y'all fucking country. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all probably would be trying to dress like that because of looking at us on TV, wishing you was us like you've been doing. Idolizing and jealous, very jealous. But let's talk about the carnival real quick, because I'm gonna let some of this rock. I got. Just be patient, y'all. I got y'all. Carnival. When y'all have your carnivals and all that stuff like that, we have our parades as well too. Let's look at the difference real quick. Respectfully, because I've been to Juve in Brooklyn. I've been to the Labor Day parade. I've been to, well, I never really been to the Labor Day parade, but I've been to Juve the day before. Long story short, y'all playing music, which we do too, waving your flags, but doing debauchery. Thrusting your pelvis, twerking, dancing, being very whorish. Let's keep it a bean. Yeah, I'm a freak. I'm a nasty nigga. I like grinding and all that shit too. I like getting on that. Oh, I'm a freak, baby. Ask about me. But I got a healthy dick. But let's keep it pushing though. Look at all of that shit. Just all of just dancing, just smoke, and just dancing and grinding. Yes, costumes, but showing your ass, showing your titties, grinding on police, grinding on with your ass. Your pubics is out, grinding on niggas. You don't know how long, how dirty their pants is. All of that just very provocative and very sexual. Very sexual. I always have dance routines We have school bands. Is everybody on in their rightful place? Some they in their floats. They do their dance routine. They got their bands. They got their horses. They waving their flags, celebrating the culture. Everybody on the side of the barriers of the gates, the barriers or whatever, cooking their food. They watching in peace. Very respectful, very classy. I may add. Y'all may call it boring or whatever, because it's really not. Because we play our music as well too, and you know our music is the best music, by the way. The most copied, by the way. Those are. I could go a little further. I don't want to get off of this what's happening right here, but let's look at the two. So let's continue, guys.
Know where you guys come from. Are you guys doing the DNA?
We're telling you. No, we're telling you.
Like us.
So
America,
you are still enforcing us to have to prove to you that we're black enough or we're African enough. We don't feel like we need to do that.
Isn't that disrespectful?
All my
Disrespectful.
who are not cultured at all. That is black. You're black. You're just black. You're just fully American. You're African American, bro. That wasn't an insult. That was strictly you're black. You're not Trinidadian. You're not Jamaican. You're not African. You're not Ghanaian. You're not Dominican. You're not Puerto Rican. You're not Cuban. You are American.
I farted.
African.
Does that bore you? Does it get you very angry? You at your boiling point with these dirty niggas? These PPBs or PPCs, passport bums, passport citizens, CCCs, charity case citizens. These people literally have the nerve.
Americans in this country are the only groups. They have no culture.
But currently, there's not an African American culture.
No, you have no culture. Nancy, you've been here, born here. Why would you be surprised if I say African Americans don't have a culture? What, twerking?
Where are you from?
I'm from Queens.
Queens?
Yeah.
Where's family from?
Here.
So you're American, you're straight American. You got no culture?
No culture. Look what he got on. Once this finished.
Bro, not like that. Don't be shady.
Man, that's nasty.
Get your ass out. Y'all are the worst.
So I was having a conversation with a friend yesterday, and we were talking about Caribbean cultures, and Black American culture came up, and he was talking about how, Black Americans don't have a culture.
Mm-hmm. Listen, that compilation could have easily been over an hour. Like it could have been a whole documentary if you really wanted to. So, I want to ask everybody, why do you think disrespecting Black Americans has been so normalized across the diaspora? Let's start with Brooke.
I think that it has become so normalized. Tariq did a great job when he was here by stating, because we're too loving, we're too open, we're too accepting of other groups into our culture. And so, familiarity breeds contempt. And that is the point that we're at now, where all of these people, they feel so comfortable in our culture that they feel that they can actually judge us or tell us what to do and how to do it in our culture, in our country. When, what's his name? What's the little young boy, the streamer? Kai Cenat. When he sat there and talking about you're just Black, the reason we are the default Black in this country, this is our country. Every other type of Afro, or if you want to call yourself Black, every other type, you guys are foreign. That's it. Bottom line. So, and the problem is, like I said, and now,
while he's cosplaying as a Black
American,
made his living off of
talk about it. So the place that we're at now is that we're not allowing that anymore, and also we didn't want to punch down, you know what I'm saying? We're the type of people we are loving people. So if you sit there and like the young lady that called, let me not even call her a young lady, the Muppet baby that sat up on your program and called us dirty Black Americans. She want to sit there and call us dirty Black Americans, but I seen pictures of her before she left Haiti, and she didn't look nothing the way that she looked when she came over here and picked up our dirty Black American swag. So these people, so when when I see a woman that look like that, when we're over there with her dirty ass sneakers, and she want to come over here and now sit there and cosplay as us, I don't want to punch down on you. I feel bad for you.
Now
I
it's
feel
time
bad that your dress looks like you wore it 3,000 times. I feel bad that your edges look like that. I feel bad it looked like your weave looked like you took it out the trash and washed it. I feel bad for you. So I'm not going to punch down on you and sit there and talk crazy to you, even though you might talk crazy to me. I might be like, you know what? I'll let you, whatever. I'll let you rock. But now it's getting to the point where they are in our politics. That's where we draw the line.
That's right.
Now that you have inserted yourselves into our politics, I don't care if we punch down, to the side, up in the air, in your face, and it's going down.
Lovely. What's your thoughts?
I think it is foreign for people to see Black American people, like they say this, Black people don't get along, but to see us moving in this fashion, I think it's just something that's so foreign to them and they're just so used to doing it. I think that the habit of saying that we don't have any culture comes from a lack of education. You know what I mean? And I think specifically in New York, I think where it comes from is the amount of erasure that is put on. Like my shirt, I'm 40 years old. Did you know that there was Black Yankees?
Black Yankees?
Yeah.
No, I did not.
First time.
Did you know that?
Did not.
But
I'm just learning that.
Jalen S knows about it. This shit was $55. They also have a jersey and it's $160 and it's beautiful. And they were Negro League. Did you know? And if you do research on it,
get that.
Jay-Z doing what he did, that wasn't the first time a Black person used to sell out. Not sell out that way. I'm talking about.
Hold on. I want to say this. Nobody hates Jamaica. Nobody hates Trinidad. Nobody hates Africa. Nobody hates Dominican Republic. Nobody hates their own motherfucking country. Even the Europeans. Let me just say that. Not even the Europeans as well. Nobody hate their country more than a motherfucker who's here waving their motherfucking flags who will never go back home. Nobody hates their own country but them. This is our country. You heard?
Sell out the Yankee Stadium.
Gotcha.
Because when you had the white players couldn't bring in the numbers like the Black Yankees could. So why am I a New Yorker? Never left. 40 years old. Why wasn't that taught to me?
I want to say this because I'm gonna let some of this play because I got a lot for y'all. So please be here. Y'all immigrants acting like y'all built New York, man. Slavery ended July 4th, 1827. We never went to the South. The Great Migration from the South up, New York has always been a foundational Black American city. Way before any of you ungrateful. Nah, fuck that. You dirty motherfuckers because y'all play us all the time. You ungrateful niggas, you fleers and beggars from all of y'all other countries. The gloves is off now. We have to stop being nice. We've been too nice. And I have a script that I wrote to put time in. And it's called We Have to Stop Being Nice. So let's continue because we got a nice long ways to go.
You know what I mean? Like, so when it comes to New York specifically and the level of erasure that we have, I think that's why it's so easy for non-Black American people to talk shit. That's why that girl sat on your stage and called you a dirty Black American with pride.
What if I told you that the moment your book is published, there could be a giant billboard featuring you and your book in Times Square? And in addition, a video trailer that tells your book's story, a paid advertisement.
Yeah, that like Seneca Village. I think I learned about Weeksville.
Yes.
That's the thing. We're talking about Weeksville. Weeksville is literally where Kingsborough Projects is, or for Ralph. But that's another street. But Ralph is the next block, like Ralph Avenue. My family, father's side is from Ralph in St. Mark's, right there. Kingsborough Projects, right before Fabulous Projects, which is Brevoort. Right over there, that's where Weeksville was. We had our own communities, own newspapers, very affluent neighborhood, foundational Black Americans in the 1800s, mid 1800s, literally after slavery, had our own fucking towns, living good all throughout Brooklyn. Don't you know Brooklyn was the biggest slave colony, bigger than Virginia? They were slavery all in New York, and we have always been here, even with the indigenous people. But let's continue. Bars.
If I'm just now,
Yeah, they don't teach you that.
They don't teach
Prosperous. And you know what they sorry, and the last thing they don't teach you is that if you Google the greatest or the deadliest insurrection in American history, you know what happened in New York? You know why they don't talk about it? There's a whole movie. I forced myself to watch Gangs of New York. They don't talk about that shit. They don't talk about the fact that they ran into an orphanage and that was specifically holding Black children and tried to kill them and burnt it down. They don't talk about how they were hanging Black people for no reason from street signs in New York. So I land with that.
Keisha, what's your thoughts?
Watching that video is very unfortunate. I think a lot of melanated groups, they come here and they adopt the white man's ideology about us. I think they absorb the stereotypes about us with not, you know, by them coming over here, they don't have to actually educate themselves. They're not really required to on our history and the things that we have gone through in this country or so. And also too, with their own home kitchen table talks or so, you know, hey, listen, I know growing up, I had a Jamaican friend and we were real cool. We were real cool in high school. And I remember I was like, you know, let me go to your house. She was like, no, my mom said I can't have any Black, you American, the Black like you. And I'm like, what? I will never, ever forget that. Shout out to her though. But I just think.
But you see, this has been going on for decades. So now y'all get mad when we finally just understand exactly what we're dealing with. I'm not saying that it ain't no cool Caribbeans. It ain't no cool Hispanics. It ain't no cool whites. It ain't no cool Africans. But at this point, okay, we could be cool, but there has to be some straightening going on over here. There's got to be an understanding here. And we got to understand that what y'all niggas is doing while y'all here, y'all are literally copying us. And just understand they are here to replace us. They do not care. They parents. They do not care about foundational Black Americans. And I'm going to break that down very shortly.
I just think that's just what it is. And it's just unfortunate because, you know, we opened the door for them to come here. Our ancestors fought for them to be here, to thrive here in this country. And it's just like, unfortunately, we just getting spat in the face, which is why we are forced to delineate.
Now we on.
How the fuck we supposed to be fucking with y'all when y'all came, we fought for you and y'all came here and shitting on us in political seats. I'm gonna go to one of these clips here as well too to explain that. And y'all really gonna sit up here and say that we are divisive? Trying to play this Jedi mind trick is not going to work. I am so glad we are waking up now because we see y'all for exactly who you are. All of y'all, no one is exempt from this punishment. Bars in this delineation. Fuck that.
Definitely talk about delineation. Devon, what's your thoughts?
I mean, just echoing the sentiments, that video is, you know, if you are a lesser person, will have you triggered to the point where you can't think straight. And I think that's what you start to see in some of these discussions. It devolves, right? Because of these things. But when you kind of take a step back and understand the facts of the situation and then what you do in the face of facts when you don't want to accept them, it's easy for them to denigrate our culture is because it's a coping mechanism, right? Facts of the matter, everyone knows at this point what we did and that they're only over here because of our sacrifices during the civil rights era and before, because this country did not want them here. But the double-edged sword of that is that when you talk to a lot of Afro immigrants, when it's time to give us our credit or for us to even claim the country that we built, their number one rebuttal is, oh, this is a white man's country. And so what happens with that is that they have adopted the white man's ideology, knowing that they're coming to what they believe is the white man's country. And so what happens is when you come to a white man's country, but you are also faced the realization that you're only here because of foundational Black Americans and what we sacrificed, you now have a conflict inside your mind. And so what you have to do is pretend that we're not who we are. Pretend that we don't have a culture so that it makes sense why you came here and you're the better version. And I'll land on this because it's something that I thought about the other day, having this conversation with somebody else, is that it's easy to take our culture for granted because it's like trying to explain to a fish what water is. They were just born in it.
Yeah.
It gives them sustenance. It gives them life. They don't know anything else but that. But like you said, when the sister said, oh yeah, you don't have a culture, like, no, we're the culture.
Exactly.
What happens when you're the culture is that it's easy to take advantage of because it's so pervasive. It's so in your face. And in every aspect of your life, it's hard for you to see it. It's almost like not being able to see the forest for the trees.
And just to piggyback on that, when they come here and they say that they're American, they are born here and so for someone. Listen, man, y'all have to understand, y'all are born into a system or a culture that was already in the process thereof before any of your grandparents, any of your parents came here. So when you grow up, and I'm going to specifically talk about New York specifically at this point. It's everywhere else, but I'm from New York, and New York needs this. When y'all grow up in New York and y'all start talking like how the New York slang is, y'all think it's a conglomerate. It's all a multicultural. No, it's not. It ain't. You're literally acting like a foundational Black American New Yorker because it has always been here. You was born and adapted to it, thinking it's already yours, not being schooled, but you are being schooled in your home. Do not act like that Akata, that Yankee boy, that Negro. Don't act like them. But consciously and subconsciously, you're acting because they will let you know, or you dressing like those niggas, or you trying to be like those niggas, or you trying to dance like those niggas. They know because their family will let them know. They will literally let them know exactly who they are. But a lot of these people, when they look in the mirror, they know who they copying. They already know. But listen, I wanted to, let's go to delineation, because I wrote down the markers here. Let's go here.
The safety of our communities comes first. That's why Don Davis is leading the charge to pass a bill to stop fentanyl at the border, working across the aisle to secure the border and protect our communities. Tell Don.
Now is your chance to the program Teachers of Tomorrow, where you can become a certified teacher through an alternative teaching.
Delineation is in and where we're at right now. Again, I'm gonna bring it back to politics, right? Because of the politics, because we have a Westmore, because we have a Byron Donalds, because we have a Kamala Harris, because we have.
I have to pause. I'm gonna bring it back a little bit because I did this earlier. Let me tell you something. Brooke be cooking. Do you hear me? She be in that kitchen, cooking. Do you hear me? Listen, this shit right. I'm telling y'all, please share this live. I'm not saying this is the best live of all lives, but this is one of the best lives. I'm telling you, this is a good live. Do you hear me? Okay? Let's go.
But bring it back to politics, right? Because of the politics, because we have a Westmore, because we have a Byron Donalds, because we have a Kamala Harris, because we have because we got a Barack Obama. Because we have had all of these people infiltrate our American politics as Black people, cosplaying as American Black people, the delineation is absolutely and positively necessary. As a matter of fact, we will be reintroducing along with the U.S. Freedmen Project. We will be reintroducing. Shout out to our champion assembly person, Nikki Lucas. Please vote for her. So we will be reintroducing our delineation bill. That way we could have this down. See, we, as they try to say, that we're only online. No, we do work in real life, in politics. That's what we are concerned about. This is not a conversation that we're only having online. We're introducing a bill that we can delineate and know who we are in this state. You know, we have reparations hearings they stopped the hearings, but there's a reparations commission that is currently just got an extension of two more years, right? And so this discussion about reparations, and it's based on an unconstitutional bill. And why is it unconstitutional? It's unconstitutional because it is race-based. So we have people in we have people in our politics that are pushing for race-based solutions in a world where race-based is not going to work. Okay, it's not going to work because it's unconstitutional, and it doesn't work. We see that when things happen, like Lovely just talked about, and we talked about the fact that these foreign businesses or immigrants are allowed to get certain set-asides that we're not allowed to get. So there are things that are happening. So if there's something for minorities, Kathy Holcomb just released, I think it was a few months ago, I think she gave out, was it $16 million to a historically Black neighborhood? But there's not many historically Black people living there anymore. It's a bunch of immigrants. So we see set-asides that are being given to other groups in our name based on the harms that we suffered. And these people didn't suffer a goddamn thing, but you're getting the set-asides. And this is what delineation is really about. It's not just a conversational line, or I don't want to be seen as the same as you. No, like I said, with the sick child, it is time for us to look at ourselves and how we're going to fix ourselves in the country that we built. You guys are getting foreign aid. President Devine talked about how much foreign aid is coming out this country. Are you guys sharing that with us?
Absolutely
no, they're not. Are they, when they have scholarships for Haitians, or scholarships for immigrants, or scholarships for all of these things, are they sharing any of that with us? No, they are not. But at the same time, you guys are getting Juneteenth scholarships. Like, this is the issue. And this is why delineation is absolutely, positively necessary. It's not that I don't like you. I already told you, I got Caribbeans that's close to me like family. Close to me like family. It's not about I don't like you. It's about our birthright and what we deserve, what we have built, what we have fought for, what we deserve in this country, what they owe us. I have said at the reparations hearings that reparations is a debt owed. It is back payment. Since everybody is familiar with that, right? You work a job, they don't pay you. You sue them for what? Back payment. We are suing this government for back pay for services rendered in this country, on this soil that, might I add, is drenched in our blood.
Not yours.
So we are fighting for our back payment. If you were not here to give the services, or if you were not here as those services were stolen from you, then you do not deserve reparations here. Go elsewhere. Because we know another thing they try to say online is we act like we were the only ones that went through slavery. No, but we are the only ones that went through slavery here.
That's right.
In America. So if your ancestors did not go through slavery here in America, go to that government that enslaved you and get your reparations over there. And when you do, or if you do, I bet you there won't be not near a foundational Black American in your way. As we sit here and have plenty, I'm going to remember Salages. You stand in our way. That's a Haitian American assemblywoman. She stands in our way. President Devine met with her and told her that bill was unconstitutional, and you did it anyway. You don't deserve reparations in this country, but you're sitting here and you're making sure that you make our reparations unconstitutional. And this is the problem that I'm talking about.
Lovely.
I don't know why they edit her right there, but don't that get you upset, y'all? And these immigrants do not care. You don't think these kids that's probably our friends that's in our face every day, they know what's going on. That's the thing. They know what's happening politically, and they up in your face. Dressing like, yo, what up, son? Yo. Yo, what up, my nigga? Yo, what's poppin', son? Dressing like you, everything, literally emulating your aura. And y'all come here. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm so pissed off right now. And y'all come here to our country and get in political seats. and literally publicly would say, we do not deserve reparations, and every tangibles from our tax dollars go to your own people. Why even break us off a piece? We even fight for it, but we all black. Y'all crossed the line. Since we talking about the set-asides that they got, check it out. New York, please listen to, I'm telling you, this is good, man. I'm telling y'all, this is good, but listen to this right here, please. This is how you know that where our tax dollars is going to. It ain't going to foundational Black Americans at all. And it's been like that for decades. And you wonder why. But I promise you, listen to what I'm saying right here. Immigration Coalition, statewide umbrella organization representing 200 plus immigrants and refugee organizations. It openly organized lobbying campaigns for immigrant communities and seeks funding for legal services, healthcare, language access, housing, and immigrant political participation. We're going to keep going. Haitian American Community Coalition, HCC, Haitian focused organization involved in advocacy and services for Haitian New Yorkers. Haitian American United Progress, for Progress. These are organizations that I'm going at, that I'm reading to you right now. Haitian American United for Progress, HAUP, Haitian Community Organization providing immigration, resettlement, and social services. Another one, Haitian Women for Haitian Refugees, Haitian Focused Advocacy Service Organizations, Flamboyant Literacy Project, Haitian Servant Organization, and current NYIC Board Representation, Caribbean Women's Health Organization. These are all organizations. Caribbean organizations that has received city funding for Haitian immigrant services. What the fuck is going on here? Let's continue because it's enough here. African Communities Together, ACT. African Immigrant Advocacy and Organizing Organization in New York. Another one, Make the Road, New York. Oh, Make the Road, New York. That's an organization. I'm just reading that for the first time right now. Make the Road, New York. This right here, and I'm not going to do too many interjections here. I'm just saying what I'm reading here is going to be a little bit, another good 4 or 5 minutes. This is the organizations for all of the immigrants that's in New York. So you need to look at what's happening in your cities. What I'm about to explain to you right now, I'm going to say it. If it's 12.37 billion that was given to immigrants in New York City. In New York City. That's one city, not even the whole state of New York. Imagine how much money these immigrants is getting from your state, your city. Do you understand? Everything gets broke down in this live. I don't give a fuck. That's why I'm asking y'all to please share this live and listen to what the fuck I'm saying. Okay? Okay. Let's go. Let's continue. Oh my. Let that process. You let that marinate. Major immigrant Latino organizing and advocacy for organization. Taking our towns, streets, and all that, and claiming it their town, right? Chinese Progressive Association, Asian Immigrant Community Advocacy Organization. Its leadership is representing on the NYIC board. Latino Commission on AIDS, Latino Focused Organization representing on NYIC boards. Let's continue now. Please pay attention. This is important. So for those who want to listen, thank you. Thank you for giving me your time. We still got more to go. Political caucuses, elected official structures. We have Congressional Caribbean Caucus, CCC. Yvette Clarke is currently co-chair. Clarke's congressional page specifically identifies her Caribbean American background and her work on Caribbean issues. only.
Fact.
It only took 2 months for the Jamaican Rising Heritage Parade. It got approval on June 2nd of this year, and they just popped it off for the first time ever, August 8th, 4 days ago. But let's continue. Congressional Haiti Caucus. Yvette Clarke is also co-chair. Yvette Clarke represents New York's 0-09, described herself as the daughter of Jamaican immigrants, and has sponsored legislation specifically concerning Haiti. In January 2026, he introduced HRES.1018 concerning the rights of women and girls in Haiti. It contracted 47 co-sponsors. Ain't that in political seats, right? Ain't that infiltration, right? Let's continue because I got a couple more and then we're going to continue. NYC Council Black, Latino, and Asian Caucus. Now, when you hear Black, you know that they took our main descriptive term of being Black, because that was our descriptive term. Black. When you think Black, you don't think about nobody else. You think about us. The Black is to use it as a front, as this, if it's all of us Blacks, including immigrants and continentals. But we get nothing out of it. So the Black is really for Black immigrants. Okay, that's classified under African American, Black / African American. So NYC Council Black, Latino, and Asian Caucus, in this abbreviation, Black, officially exists to advocate through the council's legislative oversight and budgetary powers for more than 5 million New Yorkers of color. You see how they use the of color, like we are included. We are never included. Foundational Black Americans in New York. Yeah. No. Who you see? You see Brooke. You see everybody in there that we just listening to. They from New York, so it's a lot of New Yorkers that is aware and it's on code. But this has to be an epidemic in New York, because those immigrants really think New York is theirs. They ain't built a motherfucking thing, nigga. They just here to take over and replace you. I don't know why Foundation Black Americans is not understanding that the New Yorkers, because you grew up around them, y'all are being very absent-minded to the truth that's around you. So people like me and other people that's out there on that front line talking about this shit, it is for a reason. We trying to save you absent-minded people. Because we love you. And we have to protect our lineage. We have to do something for our children's children, okay? Because what's happening is going to be here long before we leave this earth. So we have to fight now to secure our great grandkids in the future, you retarded motherfuckers. What you think this is about? This is literally a war. But anyway, and it currently includes 35 members. The New York Black and Latino and Asian Caucus, 35 members. Now, here's the money. And then we'll continue after this. This is where I really wanted to go, but I wanted to give it its full context, right? So we got $1.5 million. Haitian New Yorkers. NYC announced a $1.5 million specifically for new arrived Haitian New Yorkers for immigration, legal assistance, case management, language services, and social services. The money went through Haitian Servants Community Organization. Haitian Response Initiative, current NYC's Mayor Office of Immigrants Affairs, currently operates a Haitian Response Initiative involving 7 Haitian servant organizations, plus Catholic charities, providing immigration, legal services, case management, and information for specifically to the newly arrived Haitians. $600,000 Immigrant Peer Navigator Program, Rockefeller Foundation, and other donors funded a program connecting immigrant mentors with newly arrived asylum seekers, including stipends for 500 immigrant New Yorkers. 188 million requested for immigration legal services. In 2026, NYIC and its coalition publicly demanded 188 million of your dollars in NYC funding for immigration legal services, along with money for adult literacy, health access, language services, and immigrant family communications. They also called for expansion of city Phelps housing vouchers regardless of immigration status. I want to read that last part again. They also call for expansion of city Phelps, FHEPS, housing vouchers regardless, in quotes, of immigration status. Don't you know how much housing in Section 8 that they done took just coming off the fucking boat on a canoe? If that's not an invasion, if that's not erasure, oh, ain't that colonizers invading your space by using your ancestors' blood? And the doors they done kicked down politically and paved the road for these motherfuckers to easily walk and ride down on, and use that specific points of our civil rights and our struggle. They use our trauma to get in the door and smile in our face and get in the door politically, and literally use all of our tax dollars for their own people. This has been happening for decades. And we don't supposed to look at y'all, or most of y'all, as a fucking enemy. And tell me, where is the ally in that? Tell me when they come into your cities to take over your cities and tell you in your motherfucking face, New Yorkers, the real Black people of New York, y'all ain't got no culture, waving a flag at this, that, and the third. The erasure is in your face. And now they are moving to Texas, they moving to Georgia, they moving to Alabama, they moving to our real historical places in our communities to erase. And it is not just by them, they are getting help. Let's continue, family. God damn it. If y'all don't see this as a threat, something is mentally, and I mean like mentally disturbing about you. And yo, I'm gonna take it this far. Your mother should have swallowed you, or left you on a bed sheet drying, or wiped with some tissue and dumped in the fucking toilet, because you don't understand what war is. It don't always have to be physical, baby. Ask China, ask Japan. But here's the $10 billion thing. FY 2023-FY 2025. NYC originally project approximately. The reason why I'm pausing here, I love everybody that's here. Those are bars. Please share this live, because it's going to get better. I'm telling y'all. But please understand, the money that's supposed to go to us, right? If we know they gave it to the immigrants, but these people spent billions. If they spent, loan, I'm gonna say it right now, just a little bit. If they spent 12.30 something or 37 billion fucking dollars in New York alone, I'm gonna say it one more time. I don't give a fuck if y'all drop out. I don't care. Fuck you and everything about you. If these motherfuckers can get $12.37 billion of your tax dollars and shit on you, what the fuck you think we supposed to do? Those are bars. These people are not our family. These are colonizers with the same melanin that you have. They are not your friends. They not. That's it, man. Let's continue. Fuck it. I mean, it's going to be projected approximately $10 billion in cost for the asylum seekers response. Mayor Adams said in 2024 that the city had already spent more than $4.3 billion and expected the total to reach $10 billion over FY 2023-FY 2025. I'm almost done. Actual / updated numbers. NYC comptroller figures show approximately $1.47 billion in the FY 2023, $3.75 billion in FY 2024, and $3.02 billion in FY 2025 for asylum seekers, with additional spending projected afterwards. Updated total of May of 2026 financial plan projected approximately $12.37 billion in combined city, state, and federal asylum seeking funding from FY 2023 to FY 2030. I want to get up and walk. I got my boxes on, and I don't mean that in no disrespect to anyone. And pause for you weirdos. What the fuck? What does that tell you, people? We're going to keep it pushing. Like I said, we got more to go. I want that to sit and marinate, man. These immigrants know exactly what's happening, but they don't want to tell you. They want to say everything to make you look bad so you can not look behind the curtain and see what's going on at the back of the restaurant. See who's really cooking our food. They don't want it. So you want to call us divisive, a hate group, and da. Knowing that we are right. They know. Do they want to find out what we're saying is true? Absolutely not. For those who don't know, do they want to literally find out for themselves that what we're saying is true? Absolutely not. Because they know. Delineation is a must. What side of history y'all gonna be on? I know what side I'm on. Oh yeah, and that last before I continue, like I said before, the people that I'm cool with and grew up with, I'm a project baby. Brooklyn, from the start of motherfucking Marlboro Projects, nigga, I'm a project baby all the way around. Born, bred, and I've seen it all. And all types of characters and type of niggas. So thank you for all the fake love. But that's not my point. I get love too, so don't get it twisted. But the motherfuckers will smile in your motherfucking face. They will smile in your face knowing what's happening. All I ask is for my people to do. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm off track. I might have to edit this one in. But the people that grew up with me, if y'all feel some kind of way about me speaking on this, then we was never cool in the first place. If you don't do the knowledge who understand where we coming from, and you mad because you like, damn, Mike Larry changed. I don't supposed to stay the same when you get older. I'm not stuck mentally, bro. And everything is not about bitches and hoes and drinking and fucking and clubbing and pumping and hanging at the store in front of the building. That shit is old, fam. I don't knock it because I grew up in it. But don't knock me for standing up for my people, bro. And everybody wave their fucking flag all day. And y'all know what happens at the dinner tables. Y'all know what your family be saying about our people. Don't act like we just sitting up here pulling shit out the fucking air. Bars. Let's continue, man. Listen, for the ones I love, that got love for me, salute. For those who don't, I don't fucking care. I'm not gonna sit up here and be oblivious to what's really happening with my people and my fucking culture just to make you feel comfortable? And our people continue to be written out of history, and y'all taking all our tax dollars and y'all taking up on all our goddamn communities and degrading us and shitting on us at the fucking same time. I don't know what's up with y'all. But we ain't, let's continue, man. Let's fucking continue. Let's go. All right. Let's go to let's go here.
As well.
What if you could make a song using only your voice?
That motherfucker's
Let's start
crazy.
with the drums.
I heard people saying that delineation is like a form of white supremacy, or is a MAGA, I guess, co-op, or if you will. Well, what's your thoughts on delineation and the whole talking narrative about, it being white supremacy adjacent? What's your thoughts?
Man, that's a great question, and thank you for that caveat. I think so. I'm gonna disagree with the sisters on this one. I think delineation is divisive, and we are late to the party, right? And so, why we're getting the pushback, and now to even that caveat. So I'm glad you said that. The reason why you get the MAGA accusations is because everybody else that delineated did it for divisiveness, right? They did it with animus. They did it with hatred. They did it so that they would not be confused with us based on all the things that we talked about earlier, right? Mm-hmm. So if you can kind of distance yourself from foundational Black Americanness, then you can be in the good graces of white folks, right? So the reason why we get the accusations is because in their heart of hearts, they know why they delineated, right? So now when we talk about is foundational Black American delineation divisive, then the answer to that is no. Mm-hmm. And so that's the nuance that I want to put on the conversation. Their delineation has always been about hate, whether it's white folks delineating from us. Everybody that has ever delineated from us has done it so that it will be to our detriment and to be to their advantage, right? We're not doing that because not that we don't care in that way, but we don't have that type of mindset. We're delineating, like Sister Keisha said, because it is about survival at this point. And so what's happening is that the MAGA accusation comes down to it's a lazy coping mechanism, right? And what happens is that anything that goes against any ideology that supports them is white supremacy, right? Even when they are parroting white supremacist tropes, they never put the white supremacist tag on themselves, even though they are being highly anti-Black, right? And by Black, I mean Foundation Black America. We can get to that portion of the conversation later down the line about who's Black, who's not, right? And why. But the bottom line is that throughout their entire processes of being anti-Black, they never put the MAGA or right-wing tag on themselves. But as soon as we start to talk about anything that's going to benefit solely us, we get the MAGA tag, not just from the Afro-immigrants. We get it from the Pan-Africans. We get it from the Democrats. We get it from anybody. Because what we found in this delineation process, see, we're delineating, again, because it's a necessity as far as survival. But like you said as well, with I won't call it a diaspora war, but I will respect your opinion, but I will call it the diaspora's war against us, right? And so what we found and what we find is that us delineating changes the game for everybody that's not us. Mm-hmm. Because at one point we thought, or most of us thought, that sitting at the table that's on our backs, right? It's a meme that I saw a while ago, and it's like it's a playing board, and underneath, as the feet of the table, are Black America or Black backs, right? And we know those are foundational Black American backs in this country. And for a long time, I thought that the only people playing that board game on the backs of foundational Black Americans were the were the white supremacists. I'm thinking I'm on TikTok. Were the white supremacists, right? But as we started to delineate, and I was able to, as I was straightening up my back and I was able to peek over the table, I saw a whole bunch of people's faces that looked like mine at that table as well. Because not only do the white supremacists, play the game on our back, so do the Pan-Africans. So do the Boule. So do the Afro immigrants and all their corrupt leaders. So it's a big game that was always being played that they kept us under the table with whispers of, hold on. You got to do this for the diaspora. You got to do this for Black folks. You got to help all of us out. Not knowing that those whispers were coming from the top of the table. We thinking it was coming from somewhere, like it was some ancestral voice that was whispering to us, right? Like Mufasa and the Lion King. And what we found out was that it was other people playing the game, making sure they kept us at the bottom.
Can I say something? Me and BX, I got to put up the live we did two days ago on TikTok. But it's a thing about our coons, right? And I came to that realization, right? That a lot of our coons that's in political seats, they are used to being token Negroes, so they have always been doing for self. We got to take the cat out the bag. And they used to getting those crumbs and keeping it for self. When these immigrants come into these political fields, they do it as a group. They do it because they know their people have been suffering and they're looking out for their people. These coons, they only do it for themselves. It's a lot. It's a long list that did for us. But there's some foundational Black Americans that is doing shit politically for themselves and not doing it as a collective for foundational Black Americans. So this is why we got to get these people out. And let me say this before I press play very quick. Guess what we're going to do? Because 2028 is coming too. Bars. We are voting Republican. We are not getting any Democrats in the seat. And why? 60 plus years, all of that fighting. What did we get? Nothing but fear tactics, right? And us voting and still getting nothing. We thought Obama was going to be the one, and he haven't. I don't even care for Obama. Fuck Obama. Everything about him, because he's not even foundational Black American, but he sure had the swag. Or that little dance he was doing. Yeah. He ain't do nothing for us. Did anything for us. And when y'all come to this country and y'all get in these political seats now, have done anything. Y'all still didn't do anything for us. And I messed up my mother. Wait. For the Democrats, by doing all this voting and getting nothing, if we vote for the Democrats this time, guess what's going to happen? Everything's going to go to the immigrants. It's going to continue to go to them, and we get shut out. So listen, we're going to vote for the fucking Republicans so they could get pushed the fuck out, get deported, most and majority of them. And ain't going to be all of them because a lot of them are citizens, but get the ones out of here so we could get back into these seats, get back into getting tangibles, these set-aside monies, everything. So we are voting Republican. We are not playing. Y'all could call us MAGA or whatever the case may be. Why vote for Democrat and still get shitted on? And still get nothing. So that fear mongering is not going to work. We got to fend for ourselves. Nobody else is fighting for us. None of y'all niggas. So, if it's fuck me, then it's fuck you too.
And so, delineation is not divisive. But I will say this, because we know the accusations are going to come. And I was watching the play Hamilton, not when it was in the theaters, because on Broadway, because I couldn't afford that. But when they put it on Disney Plus, right? And it was a line in there that Hamilton says, and Manuel says it because he's playing Hamilton, and he says, "I'd rather be divisive than indecisive." And that stuck with me because despite us knowing that it's not divisive, if that's who I gotta be, right, to make the decision that I didn't make for my people and how we move forward, then I'll be that, right?
Like I used to, like I quote, I'm always quote this, and I coined this phrase: if we gotta be the bad motherfuckers, if we gotta be bad, like I coined the phrase that if we gonna look bad for getting some straightening going on, then we some bad motherfuckers. Let's go.
I will be divisive if that's what it takes because I already know that your delineation was based on divisiveness anyway from the start. And here's what's really powerful about it, and how we know, like I said, it's a coping mechanism, and it's because what we do disrupts the system. And I'll talk about New York since we're all New Yorkers, and that's where we're at right now. Was the AAPI community divisive when they disaggregated and delineated? Because the state of New York pushed that bill and signed it in 2021, excuse me, because the Chinese, the Cambodians, the Koreans, the Japanese, the Filipino, the Thai, they wanted representation.
Right.
Was the MENA group, Middle East and North Africans, were they divisive when their bill got signed in 2024? No. MENA was trying to get out of whiteness. Because if you from the Middle East or North Africa, you was white prior to 2024, right? So if you was Egypt, Syria, Saudi Arabia, those people are white when they come to America. And that's a whole nother question. I mean, a whole nother conversation, like Sister Lovely was talking about when you sell them.
Hey, I just want to say again, please, everybody that is foundational Black Americans, they could call us MAGA, knowing that we know we don't fuck with MAGA and all of that, because America was never great at no point, especially not for us. It was great for them, but 2028 is coming. We have to make sure that Democrats do not get in office. I'm going to say it one more time so I can make it clear that I'm not just bullshitting. Foundational Black Americans across the world, PSA, do not vote for any Democrat when the election comes in 2028. Trump can't do another office, another term. We don't give a fuck about Trump at all. What he did with the Smithsonian, this, that, and the third. The whole point is, if we want to pick the two of less evils, if we pick the less evil of a Democrat, not Democrat, who's going to benefit? Only immigrants. You have to think for yourselves, because the immigrants use us in our political field, everything that we have done to kick down the doors politically. They use our trauma to get in the door of that Black love and we all Black shit to literally undermine us. So vote Republican. And then after that, listen, look, for the next 16 years, I'm going to say that again, for the next 16 years, meaning after 2028, it has to be Republicans in the office. We're going to lose. You give and take. But it's better to not vote for Democrat, because foundational Black Americans is not going to get anything at all. So, and I close and land my plane, and I'm going to coin my phrase. If we have to be the bad guys to get some straightening here, then we're going to be some bad motherfuckers. I'm going to leave that one right there, and all y'all can kiss my ass.
Who's white and who's not, and when they jump in and out of that. But the bottom line is that it's only divisive when we do it. Just the same way we're the only community that gets undermined and our towns get bombed. Why?
Now, I want to because I didn't forget about Tasha K, right? I didn't forget about Tasha K, but I want to show this. Matter of fact, let me get Tasha K out the way. Damn, those are bars too. Hold on, because I got a few, and we're gonna get up out of here. Still got more left. Oh, thank you, Miss Vita. Thank you, baby girl. Boom. Hold on. She said, FBA family. Hold on. We got Tariq Nasheed right here. I just want to show her some love. She said, B1 family, Black first. Yes, be sure immigrants know exactly what they are doing. Our demise is their survival. I'm going to say that again. Our demise is their survival. We must delineate. We must choose us. Whoever wish payday came any sooner, this might actually help. There's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful features, and one of the main ones lets you access up to $750 of your paychecks early if you qualify. With Current, you get a full set of features like paycheck advance, fee-free overdraft, the bill card, and more. Paycheck advance is my favorite, but if you're focused on building credit or just want a smoother way to manage your money, it handles everything in one app. I actually like the app myself, which is why I partner with them. And right now, they're giving $75 to anyone who signs up using my link or scans the QR code on the screen. If you scan the QR code, it'll take you straight to the sign-up page where you can create your account. Just go through the normal sign-up steps, enter your information, and order your current card. After you complete those steps, you'll see the option pop up to enter my promo code ACCESS, which unlocks the $75 bonus when you switch your direct deposit. So make sure you go through the full sign-up process so you don't miss it. If you ever feel like managing money is stressful or tight sometimes, it's definitely worth just checking out, because that's literally what this app is designed for. Helping people like you stay more on top of their finances. And again, enter my promo code ACCESS, which unlocks the $75 bonus when you switch your direct deposit. So make sure you go through the full sign-up process so you don't miss out. Only thing I'm saying is please do that. You will get $70 right off rip. Hey, I already, download the app. Listen, I'm sponsored by them. I'm not going to give y'all anything that's going to be janky, that's going to mess with your social security number or anything like that. I put my channel, me personally, on the line because I know how it goes. Trust me, I do. But I did my due diligence. This is an official app. Current is the official app where you could get your deposits early 2 days prior to 4 days prior. Okay, and you could build up your credit, which I'm doing. And to be honest, I will show y'all in my next live that my credit already went up. It's almost like you downloading Kik, K-I-K. I'm pretty sure y'all know that already. Bars. So you will get your credit, it will boost up, and you will get $75 just by signing up. But I know about Cash App. I trust me, nigga, I know. But this is good. I got it too. I'm telling you, I will never, ever get over on my people. I love y'all too much to play games. So when you see that the sponsors that I'm presenting to you, trust me, I'm doing it too. I promise you. That's a whole bunch of bars right there. But only thing I'm saying is I love you. I would never try to get over on you. Never. I am not a pastor at your local church, and kiss all of my ass.
Intelligence agencies and others trying to undermine our lineage and undermine our delineation. So they'll deploy some of their compromised proxies. See, institutions, they cannot directly attack the grassroots because it will expose their hand and it will galvanize us even more. So they'll use compromised proxies. So the theory is that a lot of the political operatives, they'll look for online personalities and gossip bloggers and people like that who are heavily leveraged. They need money. They got some type of massive legal or financial judgment. They find somebody who's kind of vulnerable, and that person can be easily bought off, can't they? You see? You give somebody a little something if they got a big, somebody who got a $4 million judgment against them, they're pretty vulnerable. You know, not saying, I'm just theorizing here, not accusing nobody of anything.
Zevo
is 5 times more attractive to flies.
My son was murdered 2.5 years ago here in Charlotte. A coward walked up and got into the passenger side of his car.
So these people will say to them, hey, man, use your platform to pump out some anti-FBA rhetoric out here. You know, digital COINTELPRO is alive and well. Digital COINTELPRO is very real. And you see, as we all see, people always try to discredit our delineation. You see? The problem is it's failing. And these people are shocked because of the backlash, because they're underestimating the reach of this grassroots. You understand? Foundational Black Americans, they've developed a very highly advanced digital immune system. You can smell a political operative or a paid disruptor from a mile away. You can tell now. The minute somebody come around on some paid disruptor shit, you already know. You can feel their vibe. You get them up out of there. You see, when somebody suddenly pivots their content to launch some unprovoked attack right before the election on our lineage, something is funny style going on. Something funny style is going on. And people, there's some folks out here who are underestimating the reach of this delineation. See, the tethers get online and talk about, the FBA is just some shit online, nigga. It is just something on TikTok. It is a small internet group. Yeah, you let these
facts
uncharismatic tethers psych you out. No, you don't. Yeah, you miscalculate the magnitude of the FBA grassroots. You buy into some fake illusion that you're going to try to frame 50 million people into some small internet group. That ain't it. People always miscalculate that. You shocked as hell. You try to throw something out there and then there's a wave that hits you back. This FBA delineation movement right now, this is the most powerful cultural and political force in the country right now.
And it ain't going nowhere.
This is why all eyes are on foundational Black Americans. This delineation is very powerful.
We gotta make sure that we get back into these political seats. Vote locally, vote these people out. New York, we have to get in these positions, especially in New York. Georgia, get ready. Texas, get ready. Especially LA, get ready. Like, this is a whole paradigm shift. Continue to boycott. Stop. I think people have stopped boycotting, going to these Asian businesses. A lot is still boycotting. So I know. And it's not a boycott, it's a wealth transfer. So get that out of your mind. It's not a boycott, because boycott is temporary. It is a wealth transfer. Continue. We have to. Our lineage, our literal lineage in history depends on it. Y'all don't understand. We can't be selfish. We have to think about all of us as a collective and our grandkids. We have to think for the next 500 years. And it's still in your children, because a lot of our children think that this is a fucking utopia. You can't save everybody. You just can't. But the like-minded people, enough of like-minded people will shake the room as we are doing. We know what we need to do. Everything should not be spoken about on social media.
Yeah, the Democrats learned that last election. They underestimated the FBA grassroots, cost them the election. Yeah, because there's nobody to attack. You can't attack some center group. That don't exist. We're talking about 50 million people,
right,
who are all on code. So you don't know who's going to clock your bullshit. You see, people learn the hard way. This is not a joke.
That's right.
That's why Vlad, not too long ago, Vlad, and me and Vlad are cool, but Vlad had said something kind of slick about foundational Black Americans. I don't know. He was having a conversation with somebody, and he said something kind of slick about foundational Black Americans, and the backlash hit him heavy. It hit him very heavy. He said something very slick, and then that's why He wanted me to come on and he had to apologize. He said, I just wanted to apologize. I wanted to have you here while I'm apologizing to everybody. He had to apologize. He had to apologize for that because he saw where that shit was going. Yeah, he saw where it was going. It's not a game out here. This ain't some bullshit on no internet, man.
Right. It ain't. Really
ain't no leader. That's the thing. Y'all whining about a non-existing group. Y'all sitting up here playing with yourself. Listen, there's 50 million foundational Black Americans out here. That's the reality of it. People, it's kind of scary to deal with that massive movement. You understand? People getting on code. When we talk about foundational Black Americans, we're only talking about one thing, the 50 million people whose ancestry traces back to the beginning of this country. So finding one or two people to whine about, that's not going to do anything.
Let me tell you something. Even the elders, they are happy this movement is happening. Some of them feel like really, I heard them say it, that they personally feel like that it's almost like what Martin Luther King said. We led our people to a burning building, family. We open the doors for these people for this to happen. Why did we fight to help these people come over here? I need immigrants to let us know why you think we should have fought for everybody to come here. What was the reason? And knowing what we have done, what did you do to match that energy or give any thanks? See, we don't do that the acts for to like to kiss our ass or kiss our feet or, you know what I mean? But what was reciprocal out of everything that we have done? Nothing. And we have to stop thinking with our dicks. And females, stop thinking with your pussy. I'm telling you, I'm gonna play a little bit more and then I'm gonna wind up close out. I'm still got some extra videos to play, and then I'm gonna close out.
You just throwing furniture.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And there's economic consequences for disrespect now. People are seeing, hey, you say something crazy and immediately you lose 30,000 subscribers in 24 hours. Yeah, that's not small potatoes. That shows that, delineation is not just a hashtag.
Look at all the shit that I just read, man, about them getting all that money. It's $13.27 billion as of May of 2026 that these asylum seekers, Haitian and shit like that, like all of that shit. And they talking about, and then on top of that saying we don't deserve reparations, but y'all getting bread in our reparations, pretty much. They getting reparations and still trying to tell us we can't get it. Y'all telling me that if we have done that in any other country, it would not be bloodshed? Are y'all telling me that? Ask any Jamaican, ask any African, ask any Haitian, ask any motherfucking Hispanic. Ask them if Black people came and got into political seats, literally took billions, if not trillions at this point, of dollars and help their own people and send it back to our people in America and everything like that, and tell y'all you can't get no reparations. What the fuck you think that would have happened? Think about it. Reverse it. Let's see what they would say. This is why I say speak to your fucking immigrant friends. See where they mind it, and I guarantee you it will shock you. I'm gonna say that one more time. Speak to your immigrant friends about this topic. Be well versed in it. Ask them. And I'm not gonna almost guarantee you. I will guarantee you will be shocked. This has been your friend all along. You've been cool with this nigga all along, and he feel exactly how the rest of his people feel. I'm going to say the majority of them. I'm going to say the majority, not all, but I'm going to say 99.99. That 1% is still a nice little number. I'm telling you, this is a fucking war. It's a war, but it is a war. Ask your friends. Ask your friends everything that's happening. I'm asking y'all in the fucking chat right now. Press 1 if you ever spoke to your friends about it. Y'all commenting, and I appreciate everybody being here, but we got to keep it a beam. Keep it 100. Have any of y'all spoken to your immigrant friend? And I say immigrant friend because they could be born here and they will claim themselves to be American. Them too. They are still included as an immigrant. Have these conversations. Have these conversations to see exactly where their mind is. I am telling you. And we have to ask these so-called friends of ours that are immigrants that have our melanin. These motherfuckers know they do not fuck with us on no fucking level, man. On no level. We all that we have. That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to cut it down. We all that we have. Do you love your own people? Do you love your lineage? They love their lineage. They wave their flags. And they are unapologetic about it. They are unapologetic. Ask any Puerto Rican, Mexican descendant, do you love your country? They'll wave their flag. Hell yeah, the food, all that. Arroz con pollo, bacalao. Africans, Joel and all that stupid shit. Jamaicans, even though I love some of their food too, jerk to that. Do they really love you? Do they really love their fucking family first? Their culture first? Yes. We have to love our own. We have to love our own first. And I'm sorry. And I promise I'm gonna shut up. Let's go here. Now, I apologize. Boom. But I don't care. All right, we done with Tasha K. I love you. How I'm gonna do this? Foundational. Okay. Black Americans. All day. Let's go with this. Look at this.
I don't care if you was born in the United States. If
Hold on, sorry.
was born in Jamaica and your father was born in Jamaica and you were born in the US, you are considered a Jamaican.
Yeah.
Listen to Steve Mashment again. If your mother was born in Kingston and your father was born listen to Steve Mashment again. If your mother was born in Kingston and your father was born in Montego Bay and you were born in Brooklyn, you are still a Jamaican.
The same people who fled from their land, scared to go back, came to get on their beaches and come into your land, in your country. It's still our country. And you're right. And that's the thing. That's another thing. You are not black. You're not Black American. You're not foundational Black American. So everything in New York, everything in America, when you're born, you are not us. So here's the thing. You have to stop dressing like us, bro, because that's not you. You have to stop talking, operating, using our lexicon, our dialogue, our fashion, our music, everything. I mean, everything. We're going to get into culture right now. All of that. And act like you. So you heard what he said. If your mother and father are born from Jamaica, you're born in Brooklyn, you're still Jamaican on your land. Ain't it a crime to wave your flag, a foreign flag on somebody else's soil? Oh, I forgot. A lot of them abandoned their country when they got their green card. You know, they got to denounce and pledge allegiance to America. You know that, right? So do you think that these people are really our friends? Really think about it. I'm not talking about personal relationship, the nigga that you see at the store, the nigga that live in your building. We ain't talking about that. That's why y'all are limited thinkers if you think that, just because of a personal connection. That shit means nothing when it comes to the bigger spectrum. You know what I mean? As a real collective, globally as well too. But you heard what he just said, right? But check this
That
out.
comment can't say what I think it says. Is that an African Jamaican saying they're Jamaican and not African? I wonder how the Africans feel about this. Any Africans? Any Africans in the room? Or do you guys only pop up when it's Black Americans? Because now Jamaicans said they're not African.
And that's the thing. Everybody was born in Africa. Well, as they say, every piece of island and land across America had Black people there, had melanated people there. For some reason, y'all think that this was the only land that did not have foundational Black Americans here or indigenous people here who would be classified as foundational Black Americans today. Has always been here. And y'all consciously overlooked that. Y'all purposely overlooked that, knowing that it's historical data to prove it. Literal historical data to prove we was already here. But y'all choose to throw that African shit. We ain't no fucking Africans. It was crazy. I remember my mom's came home and told me, when I came home from school and I was in wood shop class, and I engraved and I did a African continent and bring her home. My mom's we ain't from Africa, and I kind of looked at her funny. Now I get it. Well, I been got it, but I get what she said now. But what's culture? When these people say you don't have culture, right? Now, when they say you don't have any culture, ask these retarded motherfuckers what culture is. Y'all so big-headed and so arrogant and say we don't have any culture, right? Ask these niggas what is culture. Y'all so smart, y'all don't even know what culture is. Y'all some slow motherfuckers. Let me tell you what culture is. Hold on, let me remove that. What culture? Culture means the shared beliefs, values, customs, behaviors, and arts that a group of people use to shape their daily. Take this front side. I'm sorry. Let me read it over because my fronts be messing up my pronunciation. Culture means the shared beliefs, values, customs, behaviors, and arts that a group of people use to shape their daily lives and pass down from one generation to the next. And these stupid ass motherfuckers act like we don't have that at all. And it includes everything from language and religion to food, music, and social habits. Are you dumb? Are you, all you Caribbeans, all you Jamaicans, Haitians, all the rest of you niggas, all you Puerto Ricans, all the Hispanics, all you Africans, are y'all niggas dumb? I'm talking about from that's here on our soil and abroad, because that's always think that foundational Black Americans are some dumb niggas. Are you dumb? Do y'all know exactly what the fuck culture is? Y'all got music, right? That's your culture, right? You stupid nigga. Because that's they go-to. That is their template trump card. You don't have no culture. Do you know what that is? Your food, right? Your music, right? Your dialogue, right? The way of dress, the food you eat, so forth, so we have none of that. You mean to tell me we just have none of that? This is a list, and I'm going to read it all. Y'all better stay here. Check it out. This is a long list. Just be patient. I'm going to skim through it. But I'm saying this is a nice long list of foundational Black American culture. So please be patient. Please be patient. This is foundational Black American culture. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Historical and ancestral foundation. Okay. We have the foundational Black descent peoples that was enslaved in British North America colonies, and later the United States. Gullah Geechee cultural traditions, foundational Black American cultural survival blended with European and indigenous influences, which is still the same people, indigenous people. Enslaved era traditions, Reconstructed era community building, Black freedom traditions, emancipation and Juneteenth, Black migration within the United States from the South to the North. But foundational Black Americans never left New York, probably to like the 19 something, you know, because all of y'all immigrants done flooded our fucking spaces and funked it up. So a lot of people from New York moved down to the South, but New York has always been filled with foundational Black Americans since the 1600s, 1500s. Long before that, shit, the indigenous, come on, fam, stop. Enslavement and era traditions, the Reconstruction and era community building, Black freedom traditions, emancipation and Juneteenth, migration within the United States, the Great Migration, Jim Crow era community institutions, civil rights movement traditions, Black power traditions, Black self-determination and institution building, generational family histories, and oral histories, language and speech. We got foundational Black American English, foundational Black American vernacular English, distinctive Southern Black speech traditions, Gullah Geechee speech, Black slang and expressions, call and response communication, wordplay, verbal creativity, and double meanings, double entendres, similes, so off and so on, battle rap, The Black slang expressions, call and response communication, wordplay, verbal creativity, and double meanings, the dozens, signifying a verbal sparring, storytelling, oral history, sermonic speech, and preaching traditions, the church, music, spirituals, work, songs, field hollers, when you on a chain gang. Oh, what about the sound of like the march shit? Foundation Black American created that. It's the founder of that. Blues, gospel, ragtime, jazz, rhythm and blues, soul, funk, disco contributions, house music, hip hop, rap, go-go, southern soul, Chicago soul, Detroit / Motown traditions, New Orleans music traditions. I love New Orleans. Memphis soul, Delta blues, Piedmont blues, Black string band traditions, Negro spiritual traditions, Black church music, DJ culture, sampling, breakbeats, beatboxing, freestyling, rap battles, mixtape culture. Where are y'all mixed in that? Dance, ring shout, cakewalk, tap dance traditions, Black social dances, swing, Lindy hop, jitterbug, Charleston, stepping, Black church dances, traditions, jazz dance, break dancing, b-boying, b-girling culture, regional Black social dances, contemporary viral Black dances, you know, the Running Man, all of that shit, the Pee Wee Herman, all the stuff that I didn't mention, y'all know we created all of that. Religion and spirituality. Black Christian traditions, Black Baptist, African Foundation, Black American, because the African shit, that shit is done. Methodist, Episcopal traditions, Episcopal Zion traditions, the Black Pentecostal traditions, Black holiness tradition, spiritual, coded religious traditions. I'm trying to be fast enough, y'all. Prayer traditions, testifying, call and response, worshiping the Holy Ghost, revival traditions, Black preaching traditions, church anniversaries, watch night traditions, funeral and homegoing traditions, spiritual practices influenced by foundational Black Americans. Ancestor, look, food, soul food, collard greens, black eyed peas, okra, cornbread, sweet potatoes, yam, fried chicken, barbecue, chitlins, I don't eat that. Neck bones, love me some neck bones, oxtails. It ain't just no fucking Jamaican. Do y'all know oxtail come from a cow? Shut up, okay? Oxtails, macaroni and cheese, which we created as well, candy yams, hoppin' john, gumbo, red beans and rice, rice-based Gullah Geechee traditions, sweet potato, pie, peach cobbler, banana pudding, pound cake, Black family cookouts, fish fries, Sunday dinners, soul food restaurants, Black-owned food businesses, barbecue culture, community meals, church dinners, $5 plates out the fucking cribs. This and a third. Family community traditions, extended family networks, grandmother centered family traditions, auntie, uncle social roles, elder respect, passing knowledge between generations, oral genealogy, homecomings, family reunions. I'm sorry, I'm saying it fast because it's a long list and I didn't even read the whole thing. It's a long list. meaning the culture that foundational Black Americans have. And that's the thing. I say it fast because, you know, I'm looking at the duration of y'all listening to it, but we have a long, long history. And guess what, y'all? Foundational Black Americans, formerly known as indigenous, formerly known as Native, formerly known as Negro, formerly known as this, that, and the third, all of that to this day, that we are the ones. Do you understand what I'm saying? We are the ones that they misclassified through all these ages. Everything that I'm reading right here is the things that we created with no help. Our people had no help throughout everything that we've been through. And guess what? You Jamaicans, what up, y'all, man? Haiti with the roti, all that. All y'all got help from the same land that we built. All of the culture that we built is from here. Y'all niggas built nothing. So when I say all of the culture that we created, I'm telling you, I could have been here for another 3 hours, 5 hours to be very detailed of all the cultures that we created. Because if you want to use it as a bullet point, one bullet point of a culture, we can explain everything about it. We are the best people on earth. And I'm going to say this in closing, and I swear, I'm glad y'all listening. Foundational Black Americans, man, I love you so much, and I hope you love me too. I really hope you love me. You have to love me because I'm showing you through actions that I love you, even if you don't like me, or even if whatever the case may be. Bars, I love you, family. We are all we got, and y'all can kiss my motherfucking ass. Sunday dinners, neighborhood child rearing, everybody knows everybody, community structures, mutual aid. If you fuck up and I know you and I'm cool with your parents, I'm gonna whip your ass and then bring you to your mother and your father, and they gonna whip your ass too. Remember that? Community protection, neighbor networks, barber and beauty social spaces. It's a long list. Education, historical. I skipped a lot just now. I'm not gonna lie. I skipped a lot. Historical Black colleges and universities, Black teachers and educators, Rosenwald schools, freedom schools, Black newspapers as educational institutions, Black literacy societies, debating societies, fraternities and sororities, academic achievements, traditions, community tutoring, Black history education, oral education within families, institutions. So many Black churches, newspapers, funeral homes, barbershops, beauty salons, Black-owned banks, insurance companies, Black hospitals, Black professional organizations, civil organizations, fraternity organizations, women's clubs, mutual aid societies, civil rights organizations, Black bookstores, Black community centers, Black-owned businesses. Oh, storytelling. I'm telling you, I could go so long. You talking about culture? Nobody acts like none of you niggas abroad, who everybody is mimicking. And that's the thing. We are the impulse of the world. And y'all tired of when February come around, Black History Month, and who has been revered, the moral compass of the culture in this country. It's our civil rights leaders. What about us? Y'all some what about us type of motherfuckers. And guess what happens to the person who has always been revered and looked at and everybody is influenced by, or the flyest motherfucker, the one who gets all the money? Niggas get jealous and they want to smite the head of the king. This is all that is. I have so much. The Harlem Renaissance, Black poet, Black theater, newspapers, magazines, folklore. Just, fam, we have too much. And y'all literally gonna sit up there and say we don't have any culture. Side by side. Bob from marketing or Martin, when he went to
check it out.
He went to the party and seen Keith Washington and Gina. Remember when Martin got jealous, and when Bob from marketing came, it's like, hey, what's your name? Keith Washington. Hey, buddy. Look, we don't know you. See, what you need is you need the hammer pants. Hammer. You need the hammer pants, man. Like, nobody knows y'all motherfuckers. They know y'all, but y'all ain't global. But what I was gonna say is, let's go back 100 years. I'm talking about all you people waving your flags. Let's go back 100 years. Every day of the week, every week of the month, every month of the year, side by side, as progressing throughout those years, 100 years to right now. Fashion, just culture, everything. I don't need to have to name everything. Side by side, archives, pictures, articles, videos, every month of the year. Every glamour, you need the handprints, man. Like, nobody knows y'all motherfuckers. They know y'all, but y'all ain't global. But what I was gonna say is, let's go back 100 years. I'm talking about all you people waving your flags. Let's go back 100 years. Every day of the week, every week of the month, every month of the year, side by side, as progressing throughout those years, 100 years to right now. Fashion, just culture, everything. I don't need to have to name everything. Side by side, archives, pictures, articles, videos, side by side. All of y'all, this is all of y'all, and this is just foundational Black America. We stand alone. And all of you Hispanics, Caribbeans, and Africans, this is all y'all. This is us. Side by side for 100 years in the progression. Who is the most influenced people out of all of y'all? Y'all already know the answer. This is why we know exactly where this is coming from. I'm going to conclude. I see I have a script. Matter of fact, you know what? I got enough time. This is what we're gonna do. Y'all talk all that shit, right? Let me make sure. All right, let me move that. Y'all talk all that shit, right? But this is what y'all do when it's time to go back home, right? I'm getting tired of y'all motherfuckers, to be honest. We ain't crying, y'all. Put in the comments. We ain't crying because we getting deported. Hold on now. Are we crying to go home? Nobody don't care. We already home. But that's the same nigga who would say, fuck you, nigga. You lazy. Right? Man, please. This would be the same nigga saying that we lazy, we got no job, this, that, and the third, this, that, and the third. And let me just say this to all of y'all. Y'all still playing catch up. This Jamaican girl before I even moved down there, that was cool with. Not Nicole, if you're watching, but she used to watch my show. She literally told me that, yo, Jamaicans is doing better than us. And I had to literally not put her in a place, but tell her the truth with no disrespect. I ain't speak to her since. They literally think that they better and they doing better. And y'all not. Y'all still playing catch up, man. Sorry. This is the arrogance that they have when they are able to get what we have always been getting. You're flexing on the people who've been flexing for centuries. You're trying to flex on a culture that you're imitating. I'm not understanding y'all. Do that even compute to y'all how dumb y'all niggas look? Y'all look dumb. Y'all look dumb out here. You're trying to flex on people. That's almost like trying to shit on Michael Jordan because you can do a crossover and you can do dunks and you can do it. He been doing this. We the Michael Jordan of this shit. The GOATs, nigga. And y'all are pitiful, bro. It's not even funny no more. Listen, man, let's go ahead, man.
Most West Africans feel, even the first generation ones. The first generation ones won't just come out and say it, right? And it doesn't matter if they like to cosplay us or be with us and have kids or marry us. This is how they really feel about FBA culture, right? So check this out.
I think I see things a bit differently just because my family came from Africa, so I wasn't really raised in like this black culture. White people hate you, you know, look what the white man did to us and all that. Like, that's why I went in Ghana. So my dad moved from Ghana, and my grandpa, he moved when he was like probably 5 years old. And my grandpa did like his story of how he got his whole family here is amazing. So it's like, why would I complain? Why would I go do these things and shit on what you did for me? You know, like why? My grandpa, he's never said the word racist in his life, and he moved here in like 1950s.
That's been my experience with more African migrants,
and it is,
and also Cuban black.
And that's why a lot of
view themselves as really like black. There's Cuban, and they think Black Americans are the most entitled group.
No, they do. That's why a lot of Africans and black people don't really get along that way because of that very reason. Like people tell me, oh well, you know, your dad's from Ghana, so you're not black. I'm like, okay, well, that's fine. I don't care. I'm just saying, like, my grandpa.
I'm all black. Who am actual whole? What are you guys talking about?
That's what I'm saying. Like all my grandpa's children, my dad's brothers and sisters, they're all super successful because they were not. I think it's just like the victim mentality, even like
back enslaved.
Like, well, you know, we're poor because of the war on drugs. No. I think it's like the very first question you ask, like with the Filipinos and the blacks, it boils down to culture. The things we accept, the things we do not call out. You know, if you go like us and call out bad behavior from the black community, black fatigue, if you call it that, well, you're wrong. Well, I don't care. I don't
it's as simple as this. And this, someone, if we weren't having an authentic conversation, would say this is racist. I think that African migrants coming here, the naivete that they don't know that there's a crutch they can use. They're coming here from poverty, like, I better make it. They're not. No one said like, hey, you could just say the drugs destroyed your community. What? I actually have a family that I'm bringing over.
And I think everything to me boils down to culture. Why Asians go to school? Their culture. Why black people doing the things that it's the culture, and we don't condone it. And like you said, that's why I actually feel very passionate about what we do, because I think that's the only way to change it. We have to make like thugging and all the things, the negative connotations that black people do, we have to make that uncool. Or like right now, it's like if you're not doing those things, you're not black. We have been banished from the black community.
Really?
Online. Because
online. You guys are legit black. You're not.
Man, we have some cool people, bro. Listen, I just want y'all to just marinate on that. But as I close, and I'm going to play one last video when I close to shut it down. Please listen to what I'm about to read. It's going to be a lengthy read. This is going to be at least like 7-8 minutes. But this is going to be very good. I'm just letting y'all know. If you drop out, that's on you. I don't care. But this is a good read. Please listen. Thank you. Like I said, hopefully y'all still here. This is called We Have to Stop Being Nice. Check it out. We got to stop being nice, man. Let me say something that I already know is going to make some people feel uncomfortable, and we don't give a fuck. Because sometimes the truth isn't supposed to make you feel comfortable, family. Sometimes the truth is supposed to wake you up. We are tired of being nice. Now, before somebody get emotional and completely miss my point, let me explain what I mean by stop being nice. Let me make sure, all right, y'all can see. All right, cool. Let me make sure I'm good. I'm not saying become disrespectful. I'm not saying hate anybody. I'm not saying mistreat immigrants. I'm not saying you can't have Jamaican friends, Haitian friends, Nigerian friends, Dominican, African, Caribbean, Latino friends. I'm not saying none of that. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying we have to stop giving everybody unlimited access to us while getting nothing but disrespect in return. I'm going to say that again. I'm not saying we have to stop giving Yes, I'm saying we have to stop giving everybody unlimited access to us while getting nothing but disrespect in return. Excuse me for that, y'all. But there's a difference between being welcoming and being completely unguarded, meaning not protecting for the slowies. There's a big difference between sharing and allowing somebody to take ownership. There's a difference between solidarity and erasing yourself. I think foundational Black Americans have been making this mistake for generations. We thought with our hearts. We open our neighborhoods. We open our churches, businesses, social circles, our culture, our music, our fashion, our language, our movements, our political spaces. And we did it because we believed we are all Black. We are all brothers and sisters. And we all are in this together, nigga. But here's the mother effing problem. Everybody else understood the importance of protecting their own identity before we understood the importance of protecting ours. And that's the part we need to talk about, because foundational Black Americans didn't just arrive in America. We built our entire identity here, and we always been here. We have to make sure that y'all understand that, and that I'm aware we already been here, okay? Our ancestors survived slavery, the Reconstruction, the Black codes, the convicted leasing, Jim Crow, lynching, segregation, redlining, racial terror, and being denied the ballot, denied
Mia, I
jobs,
see you, Mia.
denied mortgages, denied education, denied businesses. They survived having their communities destroyed. They survived Greenwood, Rosewood, and Wilmington. They survived countless other acts of racial violence that people barely know about today. And after all that, they still built. They built the churches, schools, colleges, businesses, newspapers, neighborhoods, mutual aid societies, civil rights organizations, political organizations, built hospitals, universities. They built an entire cultural ecosystem out of almost nothing. Bootless people. How can we pull ourselves by our bootstraps to a bootless people? That's what Martin Luther King said, but we still built, okay? And here's what I want people to understand. The Black church wasn't just somewhere people went on a Sunday. Absolutely not. That Black church institution was like an institution. It was like a bank of sorts. It was a meeting hall. It was a soup kitchen. It was a school. It was a political organizing center. It was a shelter. It was a place where people raised money. It was a place where people organized demonstrations. It was a place where people helped families survive. And you damn Africans too. Research on Black churches confirms that they have historically provided civic services, community support, job training, insurance cooperatives, and played major roles in the struggle for racial equality. So when you talk about Black churches helping other communities gain access to American opportunity, don't just think about one individual. Think about institutions. Think about generations, the movement. Think about blood. Think about the sacrifice. The civil rights movement didn't just change America for Black people. It fundamentally changed the legal and political environment that other racial and ethnic minorities will later navigate. We done got bled and did everything, and we went through hell for y'all to live in your heaven now. We went through hell so y'all can have your heaven. We owe you niggas nothing but an ass whooping. We owe you nothing. We literally owe none of y'all niggas nothing. That's not an insult. That's history. And that's exactly why I have a problem when somebody comes to America, benefits from a society transformed by foundational Black American struggle, adopts pieces of foundational Black American culture, and then turn around and act like foundational Black Americans are somehow culturally deficient when we are the culture. But wait a minute, how did it get there? How did we get here? You came into a house, learned how the house worked, used the furniture, learned the language, learned the style, learned the music, the slang, the dances, the fashion, the business model, and the political vocabulary. And then turn around and told the people who built the damn house, you don't have culture. Sounds familiar? Tethers? That's why I have to say, hold the fuck up, because that's not ignorance anymore. It's total disrespect and a spit in our ancestors' face. And that's why I'm saying we have to stop being nice, because look at what happens culturally. Look how they dress. Y'all would not look like that, bro. Y'all think that look fly, bro. You are imitators. Yes, something may look good on you, but that's not culturally you. I'm talking about every last one of you. Bars. Those are facts. If y'all would stop it, man. Y'all really need to stop. Yeah, y'all can look fly, have a BMW, but that ain't you at all. We happy for you. We happy for you, but we've been doing it. Y'all are playing catch up. Lord. Because look what happened culturally. We talking hip hop, Black American, R&B, FBA, soul, FBA, funk, FBA, jazz, FBA, blues, gospel, house music, much of the modern American dance culture, foundational Black American, streetwear, heavily shaped by foundational Black American, sneaker culture, heavily shaped by FBAs, the barbershop culture, that's ours, family. FBA's communities help make it is what it is, the slang, the cadence, the mannerism, expression, hairstyles, dances, fashion, the social media language, the industry, the entertainment industry, the entire architect of modern pop culture has been profoundly influenced by FBAs, man. None of you Caribbeans, none of you Hispanics, and most goddamn definitely you booty scratchers. And I never call you that, but y'all are now. And yet somehow we are the ones that being told we don't have culture out of all of that. And how? How can the people consuming your culture tell you that you don't have one? I'm going to say that again. How can the people consuming your culture tell you you don't have none? How do people that's literally cosplaying my culture tell my people we don't have any, looking just like us, knowing damn well if you was in your land, how your edges would be, how them cornrows would be, how the majority of you bitches be looking like Buster Douglas right now, looking like Cleo from Set It Off, bitch, looking like Tyrone Biggums out this motherfucker, looking like Pookie out there in the streets, sleeping in a tent. No, what is that? Like, what is that? Metal tents or some shit? Y'all put everything together with wood and that little aluminum shit. Get the fuck up out of here. That's like eating somebody's food and telling the chef you don't know how to goddamn cook. Make it make sense, man. And here's where the political problem comes in. Because eventually cultural disrespect becomes political disrespect. Say that again. Because eventually cultural disrespect becomes political disrespect. Does that ring a bell? It should. And that's where I think FBAs need to wake up. Because this isn't just about somebody's wearing Jordans. This isn't about somebody using our slang as y'all all do. No culture having ass. This isn't about y'all dancing to hip hop and trying to claim hip hop and all of that, all of the above. We're talking about political questions concerning who is entitled to what from the American government and why. Take reparations. Reparations aren't supposed to be a universal Black benefit. Say that again. Reparations aren't supposed to be a universal Black benefit, which y'all all are benefiting from. The argument, meaning tangibles, y'all got your reparations through what I was saying about the budget. Y'all had $12.37 billion or whatever. The argument for FBA reparations is specifically connected to the historical injuries inflicted upon a particular American population and their descendants. So if the eligibility criteria are ancestry-based, why would somebody who doesn't meet those criteria get to decide whether the people who do deserve reparations? That's the question. And we have seen Black politicians of immigrant heritage or Caribbean heritage positions against reparations. Byron Donalds, for example, is a Brooklyn born of a Jamaican and Panamanian heritage. It has publicly opposed reparations. Now, here's my question. Why are you arguing against something you wouldn't necessarily qualify for an ancestry-based definition anyway? That's not an attack on Byron. It is an attack on you. Fuck you. That's a political question, and I would ask the same to anybody. If a policy is designed specifically to address a historical injury suffered by a specific lineage, then the conversation has to begin with who suffered the injury, who was eligible, what exactly is being repaired. And that's why we need delineation, because if we don't define the group, everybody becomes the group. If we don't define the group, everyone becomes the group, which is right now African American. Everybody's in a whole pot. Mondani is a African American. Elon Musk, so for so on. Come on, fam. Everybody becomes a group. And if everybody becomes the group, eventually the people who were specifically harmed disappears inside the word black. If everybody becomes the group, eventually the people who were specifically harmed disappear inside the word black. That's why we taking it back. Y'all know y'all not black. None of y'all are black. Y'all are melanated goddamn immigrants. That's it. And we have to stick to that. And because that's the fucking problem. And you see the same thing where politicians appeal to ethnic communities as political constituencies. Yvette Clarke, for example, is a Brooklyn Congress woman of Jamaican heritage who has openly emphasized her connection to the Jamaican community. And listen, I'm not mad at somebody advocating for the community. That's exactly what I'm telling our foundational Black Americans to start doing. Jamaicans should advocate for Jamaicans, Haitians for Haitians, Nigerians for Nigerians, Dominicans for Dominicans, Puerto Ricans for Puerto Ricans. Every group should preserve their history, their identity, and they organize politically. And every group should organize politically, Every group should protect its economic interests. So why in the hell are we the only people expected to pretend we don't have a group? That's the question. So because everybody else because when everybody else say our people, we say everybody. When everybody else say our culture, we say Black culture. When everybody says our community, we say the Black community. And then somehow our specific history disappears. That's not unity. That is cultural dilution. And we are all tired of it. All right? Because let's be honest, some people came here from other countries dealing with poverty, political instability, violence, weak institutions, and all types of fuckery, limited economic opportunities, corruption, war, political travesties. And that's precisely why America has the attraction that it has, and all of y'all fled on damn inner tubes and abandoned your families and never look back. Because America represents opportunity. Don't forget, we are the first world Black people. The first world who has the access to capital and build. It became rich and created, invented, and created America's culture. Period. And you funky niggas think y'all doing better than us. Y'all ain't even catch up yet, family. Historically to now, y'all still, for the past, probably 50 years, some of y'all been here, y'all still didn't catch up. Stop it. And there's nothing wrong with wanting opportunity. That's what America is supposed to represent, right? But here's where the contradiction comes in. You could come to America looking for an opportunity that somebody else helped create, not you, and still look down on the very people who struggled, help expand the opportunity for you funky niggas. That's the contradiction right there. You can't have it both ways. You can't say America is terrible, while simultaneously saying, don't deport me. You can't say, I don't want to go back. Y'all wave your flag, son. That man almost caught a heart attack because he had to put that damn monitor on his that big ass fly on his ankle. Y'all probably gonna see that fly. That nigga been eating shit. While standing on American soil, waving another nation's flag and telling the people whose ancestors built the country, they don't have no culture. If your homeland is so much better, you dusty niggas, why are you fighting so hard to stay? That's the question that's worth asking. And I'm not saying you shouldn't love where you're from. Love your country, wave your flag, speak your language, eat your food, teach your children your history, build your businesses, preserve your traditions. I support all that, nigga. But here's the same standard I want apply to FBAs. We going to do the same exact thing because everybody protects their culture, their history, their community, and political interests. Almost done, y'all. Everybody but us. And that's why we have to stop being nice. It means stop giving away everything for free. Stop assuming cultural access automatically creates mutual respect. Stop allowing people to erase the origin of the culture while profiting from the culture. Stop allowing political representatives to speak over the descendants of the people whose history is actually being discussed. Stop allowing the word Black to erase ancestry. Stop allowing conversations about our historical claims to become a conversation about somebody else's feelings. And most importantly, stop confusing inclusion with surrender. We can be respectful without being submissive. We can be welcoming without being gullible. We can be peaceful without being passive. We can coexist without becoming culturally invisible. The only distinction, and here's another thing, as I literally close, there's a lot, but we're going to rethink this relationship. That's not hatred, it's discernment. And that's not what we've been missing. We've been so desperate to prove that we are not racist, that we forgot to prove that we are not stupid. We've been so concerned about everybody else's comfort that we forgot about our own children and legacy. Great grandkids. We've been so busy saying, Cousin Pete, opening our doors culturally because we thought with our hearts, not our fucking minds. We are thinking with our minds now, not our hearts. Heart is cold. Y'all been cold. And that's where shit has to stop. Now, what are you bringing with you? That's the question, right? I'm not talking about your food, the ideology. Excuse me. I'm not talking about your food. I'm talking about your ideology. Excuse me. I'm getting kind of a little flustered now. I'm talking about your ideology. I'm talking about political interests. I'm talking about cultural attitudes. I'm talking about how you actually view us. Because somebody can smile in your face, eat your food, dance to your music, wear your clothes, use your slang, and still believe they are better than you. That's the part we need to stop ignoring. So no, we have to stop being nice. That doesn't mean become cruel, intentional. Oh man, fuck all that shit. Y'all know the vibes. Now, how long? 2 hours? Woo! Hopefully y'all still gonna be here. I want to end with this. Y'all get the point. Y'all get this last one right here. I want to shout out to Sister Brooke. I'm closing out good, but if y'all want to get on the panel real quick, please press 1. I will put the link, even though I put the link in there. Let me know. I'm gonna play at least maybe 2 songs of Malona James. So for those who know, I'm telling y'all, hold up, nigga. Let me tell you something. There's no other foundational Black American soundtrack that holds a candle to Malona James. Who know about Malona James in here? Please press 1 in the congregation. At least you motherfuckers can do that, because I know you're listening now. There's nobody. You may hear the same similar voices, but she been out before a lot of people, okay? All right? But hey, all right. Get the point. I'm looking at the numbers, so I had to stop looking at the numbers, but it's a lot of y'all in here, and I appreciate y'all. Just do not forget to subscribe. I'm gonna let Brooke close out, because Brooke, salute to Brooke. This is very important. So let's go. I want to end with this, baby. This is what I want to end with. What I'm going to remove, I'll remove that. This is what I want to end with. Sister Brooke, you better talk your shit. This is where I close at.
When President Devon was talking about the little brother, it was all good till you got in our politics. Now you are standing at the White. Look, Jean-Pierre was the press secretary in the White House and had the nerve to fix her mouth and tell us that she don't agree with reparations. Who the fuck is she to stand in a position that she could never have if we didn't give it to her? And then tell us what we don't deserve in our country. You go back to Haiti and finish paying France since you want to talk about reparations. Then we got people like Byron Donalds and wherever state that is. I can't even remember this. And where?
Florida.
And Florida sitting there telling us again, we don't deserve reparations. Then what's his name in Boston? What's the other dude?
Baltimore.
Westmore and Baltimore telling us that we don't deserve reparations. This is a problem. Okay, so this is the issue that we're having now. And so since you have infiltrated into our politics as we are fighting our oppressor on our land for what we deserve, for what our ancestors, what is deserved to us by birthright in the country we built, we are going to take you down tooth and nail. And to those of you that don't agree with those people, you're not taking them down. So don't fix your mouth to tell us how to take them down, because you don't take down the crooked leadership in your country. And then you have the nerve to tell us how to do it over here. We don't have time for it. I don't have time for love. I don't have time for forgiveness. I don't have time to teach you. The time to teach was the past generation. Look back then. My big sis Keisha from Thorough Black Talk, they ran all types of, Black history meetings every freaking week, where they would disseminate information and everything like that. And now, and look how 20, 30 years now, you know what I'm saying? Y'all still don't understand what it is. Y'all still don't know to get on code. Y'all still don't know that who your oppressor is. And another thing, y'all sit here and talking about, what America is. Understand there has always been two Americas. There's white America and there is Black America. Since the founding of America, hence the name Foundational Black Americans. Since the founding of America, we have been here. Since they put pen to paper and belt to ass for independence, we have been here. They have had their America. Remember, because it was literally legally enshrined in law for there to be two Americas. We're called Jim Crow. They was over there and we was over here. So you cannot tell us what America is. And if you had so much problems with what America has done to your country or other countries, why do you come over here and align with the very same person who did that to you in your country? Why would you do that? It looked like to me, if you had such a problem with it, you would come over here and align with the only people that are fighting them. And then
I have to bring that back. Brooke be fucking cooking in that kitchen. And I mean, she put her whole ankle in it. She put that shit that's right on her forehead, that braid that go right there, that little halo shit. She dipped that shit in it. She be cooking. Did you hear what she said?
What America is. And if you had so much problems with what America has done to your country or other countries, why do you come over here and align with the very same person who did that to you? And
we the one that motherfucking open arms and embrace you and never did anything to you. You can't even compare us to what they did to you. So how you come over here and shit on us when we always looked at y'all as family and spread love? Y'all are the ungrateful cousins. Matter of fact, y'all not even family. How about that? Did y'all treat us like family? Y'all come here to your slave. You come here to the ones that did you dirty and suck the breast and the phallus of that community. What should we call you? Foundational Black Americans, please listen. All of the immigrants, Who? Everybody, hold up, man. Everybody that's in here, please put what state that you in. No. Put what state that you in. Everybody that's in here, real quick. Where are you from? What state are you from? Come on now. Y'all in here. What state that y'all are from, man? What state y'all from? And you shut. I love New Orleans. I ain't gonna. I love how y'all talk. I love the women, how they speak. I love it. Shout out to Maryland. That's where right here. Oh, I took my chain off. My beautiful grandmother from Maryland. Minneapolis, New Jersey. Shout out to New Jersey, nigga. I lived in New Jersey for 15 years. Connecticut. It's some strong bitches. It's some strong bitches in New York and Connecticut. Y'all some riders. I got stories. Memphis. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, man. What's up, man? Yeah. Memphis, Tennessee, man. Salute to y'all niggas. Man. Listen, man. Look. Hold on. Let me play it back. Hold on. Hold up. Cause this shit is actually glitching on my side. So I don't know what's going on. Did anything to you? You can't even compare us to what they did to you. So how you come over here and shit on us when we always looked at y'all as family and spread love? Y'all are the ungrateful cousins. Y'all not even family. Bad rules. Come on, how about man. That? Did y'all treat us like family? Y'all come here to your slave. You come here to the ones that did you dirty and suck the breast and the phallus of that community. What should we call you? Pussy?
Oh, they was over there and we was over here. So you cannot tell us what America is. And if you had so much problems with what America has done to your country or other countries, why do you come over here and align with the very same person who did that to you in your country? Why would you do that? It looked like to me, if you had such a problem with it, you would come over here and align with the only people that are fighting them. And then when you were talking about being jumped, you goddamn right we being jumped. We being jumped by the white supremacists. We being jumped by the people that got that name who also identify as being white. And we are being jumped now by Caribbeans and Africans. And I ain't no victim. I'm from Brooklyn. I don't know if y'all ever seen that video with that little girl where she was fighting them. She was in a parking lot and she was fighting a bunch of girls, right? That's how we do it. She don't even understand the warfare tactic that she was able to pull off in that moment. That little foundational Black American girl, she stood in between those cars. She bottled them in between those cars and she knocked each one of them girls out. And this is what we're going to do. If you're going to stand and see what the person we really want to knock out is the white supremacists, but you're in the way. So since you want to get in the way and you want to get in between us and our oppressor, you're going to catch these strays. And if you don't want to catch these strays, then get the fuck out my way. We are tired of this. This is not going to go how you think. We are the only ethnic group on the planet that has fought white supremacy consistently for centuries. And do you think we are going to allow somebody who could not fight white supremacy where they're from to come over here and thwart what we got to do over here? You are sadly mistaken.
Hey, hold on, everybody. These motherfuckers who came here, all y'all Jamaicans, hold on, Fresh, salute to you, Fresh. All these motherfucking Jamaicans, the real top shotters that step us up, blah, 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 all that. All of them do all that shit over here. They don't do that on their fucking island. All the fucking Africans and Hispanics, Mexicans, do y'all know in 2025, there was over 30,000 plus people who was murdered in Mexico. 30. 30,000,000. It would take at least 2 years from all cities in America to amount to 1 year, not even 3 years, but will amount to 1 year in Mexico. Everybody have something to say about foundational Black Americans. All of you motherfucking immigrants have everything to say about us, but you would never go back home. I'm telling you, they are infiltrating your space. It's really, no, it's not almost, it's your house. Everybody who's listening right now, it's 180 people. If I go into your house right now, I walk up in your house, put my feet up. I got my boxes on, so I'm being very careful. Put my feet up. I got my orange juice in your refrigerator. I'm moving your kids out their room where they sleep at. All that. How would the fuck y'all feel? Am I invading your space? I'll go up in your crib and go to the housing authority. Go to your landlord, this, that, and the third, and say, hey, I've been here in his house. I need some benefits. No, not even, I want benefits, but I want to take her house too. I've been here for too long, so I'm here too. This is their motherfucking model. This is how they are doing in the political field, in our fucking culture, in our country, everything. And guess what? They're smiling in your face like, hey, man, we the same. It's like me. Hold on. I'm gonna end right here because I am nice. I will be smiling in your face. Hey, what's up? And knowing my family knows that people in my community is in political seats, making sure you don't get anything, but I'm smiling in your face. Like, hey, what's up, man? Let's go drink. Let's go smoke. Let's go for bitches. This, that, and the third. Let's go chill. Let's go. Yeah, even shoot out. Or if anything happen, I fight and protect you. You protect me. This, that, and the third. But they know my people is making sure that you don't get anything on no level. Or y'all can kick my ass. I really don't care. All right, well, all right, you can't, you left out, but anyway, that's good because I don't play that shit. Let's go. I don't know why y'all think we pussy or something that we not gonna pop. I don't know what ass fly. The fuck is y'all crazy. But do y'all understand what I'm saying? Or y'all crazy? At least somebody press 1 to understand what I'm saying. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? If y'all think that we are not pop-off dummies, you're crazy. If it have to go there, we going to grip up if we have to go there. Y'all are in our way to get what is needed for my people. And y'all are purposely being their guard dog like this. Fuck you, nigga. That's y'all. Oh, I gotta bring it back. She salute to Brooke. That girl be motherfucking. I mean, she stick her whole ankle in there in that food. She be cooking.
We are the only ethnic group on the planet that has fought white supremacy consistently for centuries. And do you think we are going to allow somebody who could not fight white supremacy where they're from to come over here and work what we got to do over here? You are sadly mistaken, okay? And just to be on a nice tip, understand this. If you have a child, let's say you're a parent, you have a child, you have this type of house where everybody comes to your house to eat. Everybody come to your house, play video games. Everybody comes to your house, play games. Everybody come to your house. You know what I'm saying? All the kids come to your house. You got all the snacks. You got everything, right?
Right.
For everybody. You open door policy. Kids just run in and out your house. You don't mind, right? But one day, your child gets sick. You got to shut everything down and focus on your baby. And this is where we're at right now with politics, with our politics. Our Black American politics is sick right now because we have let people infest our politics and try to tell us what to do. So now we got to take a pause and we have to fix in-house, find out who is who and what is what. And like I said, for those of you that are allies, because we're all from New York. Look, I grew up in East Flatbush. I have plenty friends that are close to me like family. There are women that are close to me. They are my sisters that are Caribbean, right? They are my sisters. And if you touch one of them, it's going to be a problem. But you understand what I'm saying? That's how much love I have for these women. But if you have such a problem with how we are attacking those that are in between us and our oppressor, how come y'all aren't taking them down? And since you're not, you can't tell us how to do it. You can't do it. If you're not going to do it, if you're not going to get your folks, we're going to get your folks. And we're going to do it by hook or by crook. And that's it.
I think.
Man. Oh, man. I'm going to leave that one right here. I've been here long enough. Man, beautifully said. Y'all make sure y'all go follow Brooke on YouTube. Brooke's Perspectives. BREUCK. Perspectives on YouTube. Y'all follow her. Wow. I'm not even trying to piggyback off that at all. But I have to say, I agree with what she said. I have Caribbean friends. I got Hispanic friends. Uncle Charles, I'm going to put the link. Bring your funky ass in here, Uncle Charles. That I actually love, bro. That I actually got love for. And I know they got love for me. We have 30 plus years of growing up with each other, Sandbox, and others that I did not grow up with. But y'all, if y'all not going to say nothing, yet, we supposed to be quiet. If y'all know what's going on, y'all not even trying to be an ally. And I'm saying it. If y'all niggas is mad at what's happening, that lets me know that you are complacent of what's happening. You are not trying to be an ally, and you're not trying to help rectify the situation at all. So should I be mad at you instead of you being mad at me? Which one? I love the people I grew up with. I do. The ones that's cool, that I consider cool, and vice versa. The love is never going to go anywhere. And there's some that I will literally protect and fight for and hold down if need to. But if y'all don't understand our plight and what's happening to my people, then how should I look at you? Please subscribe. Make sure you share this. Hit the like button before y'all bounce. Hopefully y'all enjoyed this live. Tasha K, we do not accept your apology because now we understand what kind of person that you really are. Y'all have to get off. Please stay tuned, everybody. The Shade Room. Don't go nowhere. Media Takeout. I haven't been on that shit in I don't know how long, probably 10 years. All of these sites that is ran by these people that only highlights our pain. And a lot of the crimes be Caribbeans as well, too, especially in New York. But it get dumped in the foundational Black American trash can statistically. Delineate now and delineate forever. If you're an ally, we cool. But right now, we in a political war, an ethnic cleansing, a rewriting of history. We have our timeline. This is our story. We protecting our story. Peace.
Hey, Uncle Charles.
Man, what's
good,
happening,
baby?
Man, what's going on, man? I just got in from work, man. I just flipped you on. I didn't know you was coming on tonight.
What's good?
Man, I came on here to, do my, you know me. I'm gonna do my thing.
Sorry, everybody. I'm smoking a cigarette. Go ahead. Uncle Charles was good.
Man, let me say this to the listening public.
I got
Let me tell y'all something.
Sorry.
We learn our worst ways from a white man. You got to understand where they come from. They come from the hills of Europe. A wild boar can be passing by and they'll just jump on that wild boar and just bite his back out. And that's why when you go to a restaurant, they order their steak bloody. They love blood. They love the taste of blood. Let me tell you something. You know how you got ice cubes up there in the refrigerator? Put blood in that same tray and they'll be licking off that ice cube blood. They love blood. This is what it is, man. See, everything that Africa had produced, from ivory to diamonds, think about it. They're able to go over there and get a permit, dig in your soil, get the diamonds out of it, and come back, and they call it a jewelry store. And you'll go in there and pay $40,000 for a ring that ain't worth $10,000. But that's the way it is. See, we was the original man. You have to understand. And all this stuff, I'm going to say this. You got that picture up on the wall and says Jesus. That's not Jesus. Okay? Right. Jesus come from a land of color. He came from a land of colors. You might well take that down. That is not Jesus. Okay, so I don't know where they get that from. And he holding them little two fingers up. And I'm starting to wonder about that picture. And I said, you know what? I said, take that picture off there. He said, well, that's Jesus. I said, no, it ain't. Take that down. And I'll pay the mortgage. You know, take that son bitch down for all of us be outside. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Let me tell you something, man. This is not a game. Everything been taken from us, from diamonds to our own culture. Now I'm gonna explain something to you. He wasn't always like that, but then once he learned how to take the land from the Native Americans, and he always did it. And how do he do it? He do it with a smile and a handshake. And next thing you know, when they learn the Indian ways and they learn how they hunt and everything, they put smallpox in their blankets and they kill the goddamn Indians off. Well, they couldn't get rid of the Buffalo Soldiers. So what did they do? They starved them out. They went home and they died. This is what they did. This man ain't no joke. This man is this Tuskegee Airmen. Now, you know them brothers was the most tightest brothers of all time. They're knocking the planes all out there. But it's kind of hard to shoot down a German plane when you got the clout and you got the goddamn gonorrhea. You up there trying to scratch and hit the kill button. You can't do both at the same time. It's amazing to me that now one of our planes fell out the sky. Because I guess we were shooting and scratching at the same time. And I'm going to tell you that right now. Everything we have done, they have took it from us. Now I'm going to show you their worst attributes. Who the hell invented rock climbing? That's what the hell I want to know. And then, then here it is. Now, here go Tyrone. He seen what that white man do, and now his ass get up there, but his ass end up falling. But nobody care about it. They looking for him for a couple of days. Nobody give a damn. He down there, don't bust his head to the white meat. Nobody care if he dead or not. But I got to tell you who do care. Them goddamn buzzers that circle in the air. They do care. I'm going to tell you that right now. Bungee jumping. No niggas doing no damn bungee jump, but you can't tell Tyrone nothing. He did the bungee jump and then bust his head to the white meat. Now this nigga got 75 stitches on top of his head looking like a Wolverine. Now, see, everything they have done, we tried to end up doing it, we end up dead. See, our culture is being messed with. Now, I'm going to say this. The two greatest rappers of all time was Biggie Smalls and Tupac.
Okay.
Not because they was the best lyrics, but because they changed a culture. Now, why is they gone?
Right.
Why is they gone? They got this old damn song, lifestyle, lifestyle beginning. What kind of shit is that? You know your ass high. Yeah, you know your ass is high after you don't wrote that song. Shit, Biggie wrote real shit. And I'm going to tell you something. Life After Death was one of his best works. I'm going to tell you that right now. So what did they do to Biggie and Pac? They had to move them out the way to bring in the new culture. And what is the new culture? Drill rap. You out there shooting each other and killing each other. That's what they need to do. They want you to do that. They want you to do that. We want some of you there, and we want the rest of your asses in prison. This is what they do. They brought in the new drill rap. Then all of a sudden, here come the nigga with the pink cowboy suit. I got the horses in the back. Nigga, I don't know what the horses you talking about. I never rode a motherfucking horse. I never rolled a motherfucking harp there. And then tell me some Wranglers on my booty. I ain't rolled Wranglers since the 80s. Shit, goddamn, man. But it is what it is. Our culture, let me tell y'all something. Now I got to get serious with you. Because I know I fuck around, but yeah, I get to it. I want y'all to understand something. It's from my heart to yours. And I'm trying to reach out to you. They trying to erase us. They trying to take our culture. Now, let me tell you what they got. I went down to Georgia, and it was a long stretch road. I said, man, what is that over there? Did you know there was black things over there? They was coffins. What the hell are they doing with empty coffins behind a fence if they ain't finna put nobody ass in them? This is not a game, man. That's not a game. We got these guys around here wearing wedding dresses and shit, high heels, and talking about your feet fucked up. Well, I know why your feet fucked up. Because they wasn't made for you, goddammit. You don't put it. It's amazing to me that we can get our culture taken from us, and we sit there and just look at it. We look at it, and then the insult of all insults, Roots, the American Story.
Tobin.
Yeah. The American Story by Alex Haley. Alex Haley didn't even write Roots. It was a white boy that wrote it. Because if he did write it, how come his family don't get royalties? He died at the fucking airport. They make sure they killed that nigga. You ain't gonna even get on the plane. We're gonna kill you up in this goddamn airport. His family don't get royalties. It was a white boy that wrote it. And they had us believing that somebody black wrote it. Alex Haley had shit to do with no Roots. Come on, man. See, we need to stop fooling ourselves. I'll show you what the hell I'm talking about. You know, I want y'all to stop telling these children Santa Claus coming, because I'm going to tell you something. He might just come to your house. Now, I'm getting the kids up, and the wife, we're going to go take them to the grandparents. We're going to spend the night, and we're going to come back and open the presents. But when we get back, the door is kicked the fuck in. And the lady on the porch over there sweeping, she said, I thought y'all finna move. I said, well, all our presents are gone. Did you see who did it? Yeah, we saw him. He was dressed in a Santa Claus suit. Now, do you still believe? Yeah, I believe. I believe you got all your shit stole. This is what I'm talking about, man. We got to stop, get rid of this shit, this old shit that this white man gave us. We got to get rid of it. And this is why that Pac and Biggie is gone, to usher in the new shit. Okay? Let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something. All this stuff. Now, I'm going to tell you something, Mike, and maybe you can back me up on this. And I'm going to say this to the listening public. Niggas didn't know what it is about no eating nobody's ass, but leave it to that white man. Wow. He'll show you. He even write a book about it. Let me tell you something. I got a friend of mine, Tony. Every time you look around, he told me what ass he don't eat. And now he woke up the next morning, lip hurting, and went down to UAB hospital. Now they're not talking about taking his lips off. Well, motherfucker, you don't want no premium on that shit. Come out of there, not diamonds. But this nigga still see he did what that white man did, and it didn't work out for his punk ass. This is what I'm talking about. Now you can get a white man on top of a building downtown, and everybody named mama gonna come out there. Hey, Bill, we love you. Let us talk to you. We got a support team here to get you down. Now let Tyrone get his bitch ass up there. And hey, nigga, you need to go ahead and jump. It's almost lunch. This is what I'm talking about. They want that nigga to go ahead and kill himself. How come you can't talk to me like you talk to Jim? This is what I'm talking about. Right. This is not a game out here, y'all. We have to protect our... go ahead.
Let me ask you something, man, before we get out of here. I just want to ask you something. How do you feel about, the foundational Black American pride and foundational Black American, delineation from all of these immigrants who literally cosplay as us and got into political. See, here's the thing. We can say all the things that we say and understand the plight that our ancestors went through. However, by us opening our arms and welcoming our so-called family, and they get in political seats, bro, because regardless of everything else, the political seat is what's really most important. They got into these political seats to make sure they get tangibles. I just said earlier in this goddamn broadcast that they got over. Listen, everybody. Since 2023, 3 years that they got $12.37 billion for all of the fucking immigrants. Not even just it was crazy. That's just in New York City. What about everywhere else? So what the fuck that our people not supposed to do should do? And I'm asking you, Uncle Charles, because I love you. And I'm asking you, what should we do politically? Go ahead, King.
I'll tell you what you should do. It's like I'm 240 pounds, but it's a man bigger than me. He 350. We need to drop the we need to drop the extra weight.
Okay.
What I mean is, how the hell can I be in a county where it's 87% black people, but it's white people in charge? How did that happen? And it happens all around here. Let me explain something to you. A lot of people went down there and voted for Kamala Harris. Hey, you got a right to vote for who you wanted to. But do you know that she locked up 886 black people in Oakland, California? And she let white collar crime go right by.
Right.
Joe Biden did not want to run with her. They put her on him. And they knew he couldn't do anything because when they went in the office in there, Joe didn't even know what day it was. When we're gonna get the kids Christmas. It ain't Christmas, man, it's June. Shit. Hey man, give this man some medicine, man. Goddamn. This is what I'm talking about. They voted for. Listen, think about it. FEMA was broke. How did FEMA get broke? Because she used that money, because she was the border czar. She used that money to bring in the migrants, to cut down on the cost of wages. Now here you is been working for this man for 25 years. And now he comes in after all this stuff going on, and now he's going to give you your care package and send you on your way. And you've been here 20 years. Now you can't get pension. Why? Because he's going to pay the immigrant half of what he paid you. This is how it works. They didn't give a damn. They thought they had a chance. See, they had political analysts, Democrat analysts. They knew they was in trouble. They knew it was in trouble. And you know who she was in trouble with? Black men. You know when she talked to us? 10 minutes to go in the game. So it's too late then. It's too late to play the game now. It's 10 minutes to go. We might well finish it. This is what I'm talking about. They'll put her up there, and I guarantee you in less than 2 years, we'll renege on all our bills. And one renege we ain't going to be able to live with, and that's China. And you know why? Because these bastards got a hydrogen bomb. A hydrogen bomb that can take out 3/4 of the earth with 80 warheads on the inside of it, and it's longer than 4 football fields. So yeah, you need a monster to go after a monster, and she ain't a monster. Okay, all right. You want to get these migrants? Now here it is. I want to talk to my Mexican brothers and sisters. I want to talk to y'all. I love it. Jesus loved all the little children of the world, yellow, red, black, or white. Jesus loved the little children.
Hey, I didn't know. I didn't know young Pharaoh was doing all that.
Yes. Yes, he got fingernail polish on now.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I got you. Go.
Yeah. He don't turn into a werewolf over there. He don't turn into a goddamn werewolf.
Yo. Go ahead,
this
son.
Man, the social media don't tow this brother up. Don't tow him up.
What the fuck?
Man.
What happened to...
Yes. Yes. He gonna and guess what's gonna be next? He gonna cut his wing off next. See, when you cut the wing off, it's over. It's over. You cut the wing off. Yeah. And he all up in the screen, man, licking the camera and shit. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
I'm a down ass bitch riding with you in the swag. Only fuck with the hitters buzz. Girl here, tricker calling up a trap phone. Pussy nigga, where you at? Show me where you spin a block on your eye. Hanging out the drop, screaming fuck the
I can't even play all that.
No, you can't play all that,
this
Mike.
This is the first time seeing that right now.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I was gonna tell you about it. Yeah, he got it smelling like ass cracking back up in there. Yeah, he got it smelling like pure ass up in there. He hunching on the wall. He hunching on the floor. I said, damn, man, leave the goddamn dresser drawer alone. You got to put clothes in there. The nigga jumped on that too. This is what I'm talking about. This nigga don't leave his mind on left, man. You know, I'm gonna have to pray for him. Lord knows I'm gonna have to pray for this nigga. This nigga, and he took one of them long fingers and he started scratching the back of his ass with it. See, that's what I'm talking about. See what social media do to you? Yeah, the nigga don't snap, man. He in there hunching on the wall, on the furniture. What the fuck this is, a Kool-Aid commercial? You can't make this shit up, man. Look at this nigga.
That's what I'm saying. You can't make it up.
You can't make this shit up. Man, look at this shit. What the hell is he doing? Oh, fair man, come on, bro.
What's going on here, son?
Ooh. Y'all niggas better watch out.
You gotta tell me what's going on here. I'm telling you, I knew 2 days ago, well, 3 days ago now, that he was doing that shit.
Yeah.
I ain't seen him grinding and doing all that.
But it wasn't just in the bed, Mike.
Uncle Charles, you know I love you. You our uncle. Yeah. Close out on everything you want to close out with, no matter how short or how long it is. The floor is yours, and I love you. And I'm gonna play 2 songs after this. Go ahead, Uncle Charles.
We see what's in front of us. So either you choose to get tricked or you choose to see the truth. Now, if a person ever come up to you and say, hey, you know, me and my brother, we used to toilet at the same time, that motherfucker's crazy. Because the toilet ain't number one for one ass, it ain't say 2. And see, this is where you get caught up. This is where you get caught up. Our culture is on the line. Either we're gonna let them take it or we're not. It's out there. It's out there. We got to show them who we are. We built this country on our backs. But guess what? They had a He-Man in the Chamber of Commerce hitting the gavel. What the fuck is going on? Or Camilla Harris standing in front of the Christmas tree with a 6'7" drag queen, not even 10 feet from where Lincoln laid his head at. What the fuck is going on out here? I tell you what's going on. We being erased. And the ones that don't want to get on the boat, on the what you call the caravan, then maybe we need to leave their ass. Okay? You could be here today and gone tomorrow. Now, 800 people on a ferry ride, and they all drowned. Mm-hmm. They ain't coming back no more. That's so right. While you still alive now, tell your brother that you love him. Tell you, hey, man, we got this little thing going on, man. I don't want to go no further, man. Can we sit down and talk, bro? I don't want to shoot you, and I don't want to be fucking shot. So can we sit down and talk to what can I do to end this feud between me and you? And we need to keep doing that with our brothers and our sisters. Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell my brothers something. Our sisters are very important.
That's right.
I'm telling y'all, sisters, listen to me. If your man is stubborn, he don't want to do that, I want you to go down there to the store down there and get you some of that Nebraska body oil and shine that butt up. And I guarantee you that nigga will go in the middle of the night, get you Taco Bell. He'll go to Walmart. He'll go to Church's Chicken. You'll make that nigga go in. He'll call you and tell you, baby, I tried to get it, but it was closed. And he said, well, don't worry about it. And then nigga don't got the phone and don't kick the door in and still went in that motherfucker because of what you don't did to him.
Hold up. You said Nebraska body oil, bitch.
That's right.
Do you have
that? Yeah, they got that down here, that Nebraska corn oil. All you got to do is you put that shit on your tire, on your rims, and on ass too. So now that you know that, go ahead and purchase your bottle of it and y'all go have a good time. Don't let them take our culture.
That's right.
We are something in this world too. We built this country on our backs, blood, sweat, and tears. The South wanted us to do labor. They didn't want us to even fight in the war. And then the North said, well, I'll tell you what, I'll give you 3 meals a day, a uniform, and a gun, and a place to stay if you help us fight the South. and the fucking South lost. Because you know why they lost? Because they was being fucking arrogant, and they couldn't get that shit out their head that this nigga ain't gonna do nothing but pick up cotton and pick up bricks and rocks and shit. And then North said, we gonna beat their ass. We're gonna let these brothers come up here. We're gonna put a uniform on them, and we're gonna run knee deep in your ass. And that's what they did. Do not let nobody take your self-worth. Do not let nobody take your culture, because we are important. Our black women is important. I know sometimes, you know, I see a sister down at Walmart beating up on a brother, punching him in the back head with her finger. See, I told you not to come down here. And I told you not. I said, Lord, please don't. I said, don't do that, sister. Don't do that. And next thing you know, he don't throw her over 5 cars. And I'm like, oh my God, you know, I didn't need to see that. So I crunk up and I left. I had my money going and get me some goddamn shit out the grocery store. But after that, I didn't want to see no more of that, because I might have been next. So our women are important. Our babies are important. Tell your children the truth. Tell them the truth. And you'll know when to do it. Tell them the truth. Because if you don't, somebody else will. And that's how they grow up and rebel against you. We got young people are killing their parents. Look at Eric Bieniemy. His son shot his mama 4 or 5 times. Why? Because I guess he disagreed with her. See what we talking about? They fucking with our minds, man. So y'all take care.
Uncle Charles.
Yes, sir.
We love you. I love you.
Yes, sir. I love you too, bro.
Hey, man. Listen, man. Your words is always digestible.
Yes, sir.
For us, man. And much love, Uncle Charles. And let the people know where you calling from, motherfucker. And where can they reach you? And you still do stand-up, motherfucker? Do you still do stand-up, bitch?
Let me tell you something, Mike. I did a couple of nightclubs. I did the Stardome, and you know the nigga. You know, I had a nigga paying me. A nigga paying me $100 a show.
No, I'm just playing.
That nigga was paying me $100, but I had to cut that nigga loose because he pulled a truck over one day. He said, I got to step outside the truck. He don't, cut some gas. He farted. And then the motherfucker got back in the truck. That motherfucking fart is attached to you. That bitch back in the truck. Now I'm about to die in this motherfucker. How I'm gonna tell jokes and I'm unconscious, nigga? This is what I'm talking about. But I did a couple of nightclubs, a couple of lounges, Stardome. They was finna put me on stage, man. And the dude, I said, look, man, I would do it, man. You go pay me $200. I give him an hour. And I go in there, I turn this bitch upside down up in here. And he didn't want to pay me, so I let the shit go. All I need is a fucking manager. That's all I need. They're going to treat me right. You know what I'm saying? I know we can't make all the money at first, but, give me a little something I can put some gas in the car. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, tell the people where to find you at, man.
Shit, man. All they got to do is pull me up on YouTube. All they got to do is pull me on. You know I don't know nothing about no email and shit. Shit, I'm old school. Pull my name up, pull up Uncle Charles on YouTube or Charles Mabry, Mabry. I got classic stories. You can go right now and catch one of my classic stories and you will laugh your ass to sleep. This is what I'm talking about.
Nigga, he's from the era with the V, with the shirt with the V, with the little chain, with the carpet on the chest, nigga.
Yeah, with the cutoff.
From that era, nigga.
Yeah, with the cutoff shirt and the kufi. You know what my
kufi? The kufi, nigga. Boy,
old school.
Yeah,
I love being old school. That shit kept me alive. It kept me alive. Being old school.
And that's no jive, nigga.
Yeah, they don't want to eat cornbreads and beans, but nigga, you gonna eat it today, or your stomach gonna drag the ground. I'm telling you, when you get out of the bed and your feet hit the floor before your stomach do, and your goddamn stomach sound like UAB orchestra, your ass gonna eat some, goddammit. I love beans. I don't eat every goddamn bean it was until my last name is Beans. I don't give a fuck. You have to learn how to survive through hard times. And I keep telling that dude, man, why you keep scratching in front of people who want to shake their hand? Man, you can get some of that Dollar Cream down at the store down there. Nigga, Motherfuckers don't even know that Satan took over their body. You scratching your ass and your nuggets, and you want to shake somebody's hand? Don't shake me. Don't shake my motherfucking hand, because I don't give a damn. I'm gonna tell you something, Mike. I'm gonna tell you something that you know. I gotta get off here. I gotta go eat. Let me tell you something, Mike.
Me too.
When you get, can you hear me?
Yes.
Let me tell you something.
Hurry up.
When you get to your 40s and your 50s, you try to make it home. Damn. And you know, I thought I could make it home one night. I was in a tight, and I goddamn just peed all over my goddamn self. I said, fuck it. I'm just gonna go ahead and let it go. And I did. I took 8 motherfucking showers, and guess what? I still felt like I peed on myself. That's what happens to your ass when you get older. And I appreciate you, Mike.
Uncle Charles, we love you, and I love you, and thank you, King. And you
yes,
stay
sir.
up there. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Tell these motherfuckers where you from.
Alabama, baby.
Motherfucking Alabama.
Peace, I got family. I got 2 cousins up in Brooklyn. That's
right. That in the goddamn right. No, fuck that, nigga. Shit. Nigga, hold on. Have you been to your great grandparents or grandparents funeral? What you call that? Tombstones. How far your family tombstone go back to?
Ooh, shit. Well, I can't say when it
1776, motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, you know what? See, all my grandparents is inside of a fence.
Okay,
that's how we do it. Yeah, that's how we do it down south. Well, yeah.
Family plot.
We got a different way we kill our rats down here. You know, and like I said, the way we kill rats down here, that ain't gonna work on a New York rat. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I watched a rat take food from a horse in Archie Park, and that motherfucker was shaking for 2 weeks.
Rat ain't got nothing to do with this. But Uncle Charles, I love you. Bye, nigga. Yeah. All right. Just to delineate, and this I'm playing 2 songs, and I'm not gonna play the whole thing. I'm gonna cut it down. All right.
Sorry, be Mary J. Blige. Mike Larry, thank you. We open doors that they walking through. Built a house and shared a view. Somewhere along the line, they forgot who set the table. We gave the blueprint. Now they changing the label. You can copy the rhythm, but not the pain. You could sing the note, but not the chain. We cried in the fire, but came out gold. Still holding the story our elders told. We showed the world how to stand tall, and we ain't falling for the same games at all. This time we know what we're facing. We're reclaiming our foundation. This is delineation, a separation born of revelation. We drew the line to keep our power sacred. We are the soul, can't fake it, can't take it. This is delineation. Yeah, we hold the root, they chase the vibration. We ain't hating, we preserving the truth. That's delineation. Too long we fed the world and went hungry. Shared our plate, but they called us ugly. Now we see the mask and the smiles face low. Can't build the future if they don't wanna know. We stood in the storm, they danced in the calm. Took our rhythm, tried to steal our song. But the melody lives where the struggle been. You can't touch soul if you ain't live within. We love the people. Every queen and king gotta claim their own. Can't fight for freedom, didn't hide from the fight. If you eat at the table, you better bring life. Oh, through the nation, we ain't breaking, we awakening. We ain't breaking, we awakening. That line divine, we preservation. It's preservation. So you can't tether the truth, can't still control. This is delineation. A love that's proud and a pain that's patient. We ain't hating, we're cultivating the rules. That's delineation. Yeah. You can feel it in the groove. The real foundation, love. Every note we play got history inside. Every rhythm dripping with the tears we survive. This love ain't fashion, it's blood and clay. Still singing freedom in a modern way. I'm really in love. I'm really in love with the real black Americans, with the soul that built this land. I'm really in love with the roots that hold my hand. From the field to the church to the stage, lights glowing. From pain to praise, you can feel it still growing. Our hum became a hymn, our hymn a flame. The world hums our song but forgets the name. See, this ain't yesterday's story. This is the heartbeat still running through floor. Every chord, every cry, every drum we touch. That's love, too deep to write. With the real black Americans, with the soul that built this land. I'm really in love, and I ain't letting go of the plan.
If y'all wanna hear more, man, at least press 1 up in this motherfucker, okay?
Is that real love?
Girl, have you heard that new Malona James joint yet?
Girl, N.O. Stop playing at me. Mike Larry did it again with his sexy ass. I might bite him, play that shit.
Oh shit, Mike. You done did it now. Left. Let's get this straight, bitch. There's a difference between coming here and being brought here. Know the difference. Immigrants chose America. We never got that choice. America chose us without a vote, without a voice. You came through Ellis Island. You came through auction blocks. You stepped through gates. We were chained to docks. You boarded ships with plans in hand. We were taking stolen forced to land. Don't rewrite it, don't rename it. Don't confuse how we got here. We didn't migrate. Whoa. We were trafficked. We didn't volunteer. Whoa. We were captured. We didn't cross borders seeking sight. We survived the system built on spite. We are foundational. We are foundational. We are foundational, not immigrants, not gays. We are foundational, not immigrants, not gays. We are foundational, not immigrants, not gays. We are the soil and the story, the heartbeat in the chest. We don't borrow culture. We are the culture that stays. This is an adoption, we built this land. We are the culture that stays. This is an adoption, we built. They say go back home, what? But we never left. What? We been here what? Since before the theft, before the ships, before the trade, before the map. These borders made go. We are indigenous. We were right here. Don't get that wrong. and here we stay, and here we belong. They say we lazy while we built every road they drive, every law they cite, every freedom they claim is right. We didn't immigrate to lose our tongue. We didn't immigrate to be hung. We didn't immigrate to get renamed, recategorized, dehumanized, erased, enslaved. We didn't practice for opportunity. Opportunity was stolen. And yet, we made something holy, our foundational, not immigrants, not that. We are foundational, not immigrants, not guests. We are foundational, not immigrants, not guests. We are the backbone of the story, the proof inside the test. We are foundational. You can't shame us, we'll go back home. We are home. You can't flex a passport when you flex what you want. We didn't run, we stood and bled, we fought and led, we broke the chains. You walking out, that's not ego, that's not hate, that's the truth they try to separate. That's the truth they try to separate. That's the truth they try to separate. Yeah. Know the difference. Respect the line. Don't rewrite what's ours. Don't blur the design. Immigration is not our origin. We are not a branch. We are the root. And every right that brought you here came through us. And foundational, unshaken. Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear, not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade, but now the mirror's in your face. No disguise, and you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You waved that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, they need to take their asses home, right?
This that shit right here, baby.
You love the rhythm, but you don't love the roots. You wear the style, but not the truth. Let's talk about it. Yeah. Yeah. We built this bitch, I'm tired of y'all shit. Yeah. Your homeland, you abandoned it. Now you in our shit, you irrelevant. Our civil rights is your heaven sent. We open the doors so you could walk through. Not feeling we ain't doing what we supposed to do. You dirty tether, I expose you for your lies. If you were home, it'll be push me with some flies. You love to shine, but not to fight. Take the fruit, forget the light. We open doors that weren't open before. Now you act like you own the floor. So shameful, so ungrateful. No thank you, we not the same. Boo, we bled for rights you living on. We was fine before y'all came along. If you don't like us, why are you here? If you say we got no culture, why you cheer? Your love didn't last long. If we are gotta take you ass home, take your asses home, your asses home. Take your asses home, your asses home. Please, all I got is play a copy of flavor, not play. Take your asses home. You love the slang, but not the source. You ride the wave, but not the course. We gave the world a brand new sound, but they love to bite when we're not around. Every freedom that you taste was paid by hands that work, by hearts that prayed. We live the world, but still get blamed, and they wonder why we guard our name. This ain't hate, this revelation, too much tether shit, they forever hate it, it's a paradigm shift, you will never forget, put some respect on name, but nevertheless, if you don't like us, why are you here? If you say we got no culture, why you cheat? Your love didn't last long, if we are gotta take your ass home, take your asses home, take asses home. Take your asses home, take asses home. Please, y'all are cars, play a copy of flavor now, player. Take your asses home. Oh, 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 take your asses home.
Hey, I'm gonna play 2 more songs, but listen, man, listen. Man, this is, I'm gonna tell you something. This is the best FBA album ever. And I'm standing on that. Ever created. I don't know if y'all know.
Mike Larry, man. You did it again.
You need to know.
We're really making history.
Malona James.
Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that? Do you like that? You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Still in my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Hate y'all still, hate us outside. Study dope, drip, vampires, suck the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how
how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a pool face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean it. Smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
All viral.
Man, y'all make sure y'all share this video and make sure y'all subscribe to All Viral Access Media. You know the vibes.
Yeah. They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We LBA. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundational Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know what's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our pain turned to power. Our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace now, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the rule, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American. Yeah.
we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the roots. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, know the skies. The spirits woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our right. We happiness. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know what's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are power. Our roots are trees. We know world. It's rhythm and grace now, and now we reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here.
Foundational Black. Let me tell you something. I love this shit right here. There's no other image than the way I created these images that you've seen. But this is my favorite right here. You see the Malcolm X shit? Everybody know this picture in the middle at the curtain. Everybody seen this picture right here. This is one of my favorite pictures that's like unknown but known. You got to look for it. And when he was locked up, just how all of that combined, I put this together. I love this picture, man. I ain't gonna hold you. And yo, I'm telling you, I got shirts. In the next week, I got shirts for women and men. But I just love this. I love how I look. Right there, it's crazy.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the
Mike Larry, you got me in my bag right now. Let's go.
They said it's a melting pot, but we the ones that made the heat.
just cooking in what we built.
You love the rhythm, not the roots. Wear our slang like brand new suits. Your folks said don't mix with them. Now you profit off our truth. We the pot, you just the pour. We the key, you just the door. Every no got blood and war. We the ones they still ignore. Yeah, like this is our culture. We open every door for you. Turn pain to rhythm, made it cool. Now you act like you built it too. Yeah, this is our culture. You walking past, we had to pay. Every wave you ride, we made it. We culturally open the doors for you. Thought we was kin, turns out we ain't. You playing nice, but moving faint. We built the lane, you took the praise. Now you erase the name. Rhythm, not the roots. Wear our slang like brand new suits. Your folks said don't mix with them. Now you profit off our truth. We the pot, you just the pour. We the key, you just the door. Every no got blood and war. We the ones they still ignore. Yeah, like this is our culture. We open every door for you. Turn pain to rhythm, made it cool. Now you act like you built it too. Yeah, this is our culture. You walking past, we had to pay. Every wave you ride, we made it. We culturally open the doors for you. Thought we was kin, turns out we ain't. You playing nice, but moving faint. We built the lane, you took the praise. Now you erase the name that raised. Ain't no melting, we the flame. We the truth, you try to claim. Every move you made got our name. Still you treat the founders with a stain. Ungrateful, yeah, that's the move. Eat from the plate, forget who cooked the food. Ungrateful, but we still grew, still build, still bless, still move. Like, you feel that bass? That's proof. The soul, the drums, the groove, all true. This is our land, this is our roots. We culturally open the doors for you.
Not a melting pot. We the fire under foundation forever.
We've been here, built this ground with bare hands. Still standing, Mike Larry. Yeah, this the one-on-ones, let's go. Yeah. Y'all can't fuck with me. Y'all can't fuck with me. Y'all can't fuck with me. No, y'all can't fuck with me. Can't be moved. I'm ready. Still here. Y'all can't fuck with me. Y'all can't fuck with me. Too rooted, too real, that's why y'all can't fuck with we. We the foundation, crack pavement under barefoot. Laws got changed off our pain. Fitting in, gon' save you from the truth. Soon as you used up, that love disappeared too. Wake up, see it clear. You think you chosen, think you safe in that space, but value only lasts long as they need your face. We learn endurance, we don't flinch, we adapt. That's why we still here, that's a fact. Y'all can't fuck with me. 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 Y'all can't fuck with me.
too strong. We don't beg systems built to keep us bent. We bent them back, made progress with intent. Heart of the culture, soul of the sound. Every time they copy, still can't break us down. Too resilient, pressure made diamonds. History deep, every scar got timing. We know exactly what we dealing with. Eyes wide open, still building shit. They docile waiting on approval stamps. We learn to fight with nothing in our hands. Still here, still out, still free. That's the difference between them and we. Stand firm. Hold ground. Hold ground. We ain't for sale. We ain't for sale. We ain't confused. We ain't confused. We see the truth. We see the truth. We pay the dues. Fight the news. Y'all can't fuck with me. Y'all my son. Y'all can't fuck with me. Y'all can't fuck with me. Y'all can't fuck with me. Too rooted, too real. Y'all can't fuck with me. That's the fuck with me. Y'all can't fuck with me. Oh, they part of the land, soul of the streets. That's why y'all can't fuck with me. Still here, still standing.
I really didn't think I would make it. I grind hard, hard.
I'm a Brooklyn baby and the Knicks is the squad. Out of towners, niggas know my city slicker with bars. On my come up, it was hard, and I heal from the scars. How my 40 spill your guts, I call that splitting cigars. You never heard of Mike Larry? Don't play with that boss. Y'all always thinking about dick, y'all can play with that pause. I'm just a lyrically sharp, and I lick with the swords. By one mystery call, I have you sent to the Lord. And I really been outside. When I was young, I had the tech, had the rep at 14, selling crack a young fresh. Played a building that was 95, bumper God's effects. I had to rep but didn't play, had to fight for my respect. Y'all better fact check that. That's word of my grandma. Call my boys construction workers cause they working with hammers. Eating on the Georgia peach, that bird from Atlanta. That bitch head was so good I had to work on my manners. Shit is crazy from the mud and I did it myself. A young teen growing up fast cause I live by myself. Rest in peace to Water Shakur for that bricks of that raw. Just picture Jimmy B. Jones the way I'm kicking your door, mother.
Looking for a better way to get out the struggle. I got the hustle and I get it off the muscle.
We didn't flee the land, we stood our ground. Stayed in the fire while the world burned down. Blood in the soil, names in the stone. This ain't a trend, this is home. Born in the struggle, not parachuted in. Didn't wear the culture just to fit in. This legacy, breathe it, walk it, talk. Every step paid for, every mile bark. You can learn the language, mimic the sound, but you can't inherit what was forged underground. Lineage don't switch when the weather change. This is permanent, this remains. Mile on a J, this is legacy. Rooted, not rented. You wave your flag on another man's land. Other benefits won't rebuild your own sand. Talk real loud but retreat when it's time. Borrow backbone, inherit it. Spine where the look, copy slang. Mirror the style, call it yours after watching a while. But when pressure comes, truth get exposed. We stayed in, fought, you packed in clothes. You want the fruit, not the tree. The crown, not the centuries. This ain't hate, it's clarity. Lineage can't be forged with proximity. My Lord and James, this is legacy. We didn't flee the land, we stood our ground. Stayed in the fire while the world burned down. Blood in the soil, names in the stone. This ain't a trend, this is home. Born in the struggle, not parachuted in. Didn't wear the culture just to fit in. This legacy, breathe it, walk it, talk. Every step paid for, every mile bark. You can learn the language, mimic the sound, but you can't inherit what was forged underground. Lineage don't switch when the weather changes. This is permanent, this remains. My Lord J, this is legacy. Rooted, not rented. Built from the ground, never amended. Legacy earned, defended. Not yours to claim, not yours to edit. Together, let it stay. We don't fade, we don't break, we don't get replaced. You wave your flag on another man's land. Other benefits won't rebuild your own sand. Talk real loud but retreat when it's time. Borrow backbone, inherit it. Spine where the look, copy slang. Mirror the style, call it yours after watching a while. But when pressure comes, truth get exposed. We stayed in, fought, you packed in clothes. You want the fruit, not the tree. The crown, not the centuries. This ain't hate, it's clarity. Lineage can't be forged with proximity. My Lord and James, this is legacy.
Hold on, I'm sorry, y'all. This is my last song, and I'm out of here. So excuse me. I apologize. This is my last song, all right? And a lot of the songs that you heard, I've written those lyrics, all right? So the Monona James, I've written a lot of those lyrics, all right? So, this is my song right here. Listen, hey, I love this song, but hopefully you like it too. All right.
Oh my God. Yeah, let's get it. Mike Angelo. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God.
That's not the song,
Sexy.
but I wrote this too.
Yeah. Listen. Oh my God, I see you, baby. You looking right, nice to meet you, baby. I can't explain, it got me hypnotized when I'm looking in your eyes, tight jeans and thighs. Oh my God, girl, I need you, baby. And you know it, and you know it. Tight jeans and the sexy thighs, and you know it, and you know it. Can I lay right next to you? Can I be with you? All I think is sexy. Can I be with you? And you moaning, I'm groaning, and you know it. Can I lay right next to you? Can I make you breakfast? Breakfast in bed, but naked. You know my date ain't special. I like that you're so aggressive. You told me you like it nasty. You know me, baby girl, I'm so nasty. Pull your hair, spank the ass, and you know we're gonna make it last. Oh my God, girl, can I lay right next to you? All I think is sex and you. And you moaning, and I'm groaning, and you know it. Can I lay right next to you? Can I make you breakfast? Breakfast in bed, but naked. You know my dick ain't special. I like that you're so aggressive. Oh my God. Yeah, let's get it.
Look, I was drunk when I did this like 6 months ago. All right, one more song. Not gonna like it, and that's it.
Let's go. Oh my God, you sexy. Yeah, listen. Oh my God, I see you, baby. You looking right, nice to meet you, baby. I can't explain, it got me hypnotized when I'm looking in your eyes, tight jeans and thighs. Oh my God, girl, I need you, baby. And you know it, and you know it. Tight jeans and the sexy thighs, and you know it, and you know it. Can I lay right next to you? All I think is sexy. And you moaning, I'm groaning, and you know it. Can I lay right next to you? Can I make you breakfast? Breakfast in bed, but naked. You know my date ain't special. I like that you're so aggressive. You told me you like it nasty. You know me, baby girl, I'm so nasty. Pull your hair, spank the ass, and you know we're gonna make it last. Oh my God, girl, can I lay right next to you? All I think is sex and you. And you moaning, and I'm groaning, and you know it. Can I lay right next to you? Can I make you breakfast? Breakfast in bed, but naked. You know my dick ain't special. I like that you're so aggressive.
What y'all know about that, man? This is my last one right here, baby. All that, I've written all that. That's my lyrics. All right. This last one, baby. Last one. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. And I wrote this song as well too. Hold on, I'm sorry. And I wrote this song as well too. Like literally wrote it as well too. All right, this is the last song. That's it. I'm done. I wrote this song. Even though it's not that much to write. I wrote this song, but I'm just saying this song, I don't know what it was when I thought about, writing this song. The beat, I didn't know anything about the beat. I wrote the lyrics, like everything, pretty much everything that you heard, I wrote it. I write better than I speak, to be honest. You know what I mean? But this one right here, this is one of my favorites. I ain't gonna hold you. I love this song, but this is the last song, and I literally wrote the song. All right, but let's go.
When I was down, you was there. When you was down, I was there. Ups and downs, still right here. Street love, we don't disappear. It's all love. It's all love. It's all love. I mean, it's all love. Foundational built from the ground. FBA 10 toes down. We compromise, we go through things. Still choosing us, that's what it means. I like it when you pull my hair. Spank me, choke me, you right there. Ain't no switch up, ain't no fear. When it get heavy, we still here. It's all love. It's all love. When I was down, you was there. All love. It's all love. All love. It's all love. When you was down, I was there. All love. It's all love.
For those who have a relationship, you got your ride or die baby daddy, you got your ride or die shorty, your ride or die, fake husband. You know how we say, that's my wifey, that's my hubby. You know what I mean? This, that, and the third. Like, real talk. This is for y'all. I literally wrote this shit, even though it was that much to write. But hey, this shit right here, I really love this song. And this is like a real this is not even a hood song. It's not even have to be a hood, but it's for the hood. But this is for everybody. It's our love.
my love is your love. This is our love. From the ups and downs, 10 toes down. This is for everybody. So whatever relationship that you in, the relationship that you missed out in, and thinking about what could have been, bars. The song is for it. I'm telling you, hey, it's on y'all, but I really love this song. Where this was from My Mind. Kiss My Ass.
When I was down, you was there. When you was down, I was there. Ups and downs, still right here. Street love, we don't disappear. It's all love. It's all love. It's all love. I mean, it's all love. Foundational built from the ground. FBA 10 toes down. We compromise, we go through things. Still choosing us, that's what it means. I like it when you pull my hair. Spank me, choke me, you right there. Ain't no switch up, ain't no fear. When it get heavy, we still here. It's all love. It's all love. When I was down, you was there. All love. It's all love. All love. It's all love. When you was down, I was there. All love. It's all love. Same side, different days, I mean it. It's all when I was down, you was there. When you was down, I was there. Ups and downs, still right here. Street love, we don't disappear. It's all love. It's all love. It's all love. I mean it's all love. It's all love. Without you, yeah. It's all love. It's all love. It's all love. Without you, yeah. It's all love.